Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Hola, Jimbito. Hello, everybody. Nappin'. How's it going? Jargon, Damien, Alex, Toadley. Hello, Alan. Zeph Chan. Meryl Streep. Your room is so vibrant. I like it. It's certainly got a lot of stuff. Wait, that's my red chair. It's Hannah's red chair that we still haven't given back because we always just borrow it when we have a lot of people over. So it's just still here. Happiness Labubu. Happiness Labubu. Hello Astral. Toadley, Damien, hello, Meryl Streep, Mini Yuna, Sketchy Pixels. Hello Danny, Octoblur. How's it going, everybody? Good afternoon. Hello. I got some new clothes for my Labubu. Hachipupu Labubu. I do want those new Hachipupu gummy bear. I'm gonna try to just get one. I would love the green one because it's like brat. I got some new clothes for my boo-boos. So first, we have this orange fit, and it was a 2-pack. And I got a yellow one too. And I changed, my go-to Labubu is my Toffee Macron. And he's had the same outfit since I got him, but I decided to give him a little wardrobe change. For a little bit. Something a little bit more vibrant. I need to get hooks. I have them all on nails. I need to get hooks. I dressed up this one. They just fall down all the time. I felt that. I dressed up this gray one. I bought these like overalls, and then they came with these like little fake Prada charms on them, and then they fell off, so I picked the glue off. And I'm gonna maybe paint like a little sunflower because I have some fabric paint. Has the glue trap caught anyone? So do you mean like flies? Because I don't have a glue trap in here, but there's a glue trap in our bathroom, in our bedroom bathroom, and it probably has like 35 little flies on it. Oh, the mail trap. No. So, Dallas, I don't have an air tag to begin with. And I don't really feel like buying one. Dallas was like, can we not put an air tag in the package and then you track down the person who stole your mail? Because I don't need them fucking coming to get us and killing us. And I was just like, so true. So true, actually. As much as I want vindication and I want to catch them, because I'm willing to bet they live in our fucking building at this point. But I don't know. So I installed the ring, so I don't think anything will get stolen from our door anymore. I was gonna say that sounded scary, but it sounded like you were gonna go with a group. Well, yeah, I was gonna either call, like, building management or, like, a cop, I guess. Be like, hey, I have proof they've stolen from me, but what if they don't get evicted? Or what if they do? They'll just come back into the building because it's exposed to the fucking elements. It's open to anyone, which is annoying, and they'll just fucking kill me. Like, So, I did request a refund from Pop Mart on TikTok. They have 9 hours and 46 minutes to review my request before it's automatically refunded. I've been waiting 3 days, so the timer's almost up. I'm really hoping they don't fucking notice it, because they usually decline my refund requests, which is frustrating. But I'm hoping that they are just so busy they don't see my refund request, and then I can get my $200 back. I'm deciding how petty I want to be with my leasing office. I haven't had a chance. I've been kind of busy this week. I haven't had a chance to go through my lease and be like, oh, so you wanna cite the lease? Okay, I can cite the lease too. Here's all the things that you're currently not maintaining. If the lease is so be-all, end-all of what can be done about this situation, let's talk about all the other things in my lease that you're not fulfilling. If you want to say, oh, it says in your lease that we're not liable. What also says in the lease, blah, 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 blah. And it doesn't seem like you're applying that. Okay. I'm struggling right now because my fucking... Here we go. Okay. When will you threaten to call your lawyer? I don't know. I'm struggling right now to line this up properly. Because it randomly got moved. So I don't know why, but OBS will randomly move my webcam completely off screen, and then it fucks up my whole layout. Gonna fucking deal with it today. I don't care. Alright. Doesn't even matter. I'm switching screens anyway. But we're gonna play Animal Crossing today. Let me know if you need backup to go Bronx on your building. I was talking to my aunt on the phone about it. And I was just like, not to name drop where I'm from, but like, I don't think they understand that I'm not this like low-key West Coast pushover. Like, I'm not gonna stand for that. I'm from Pizzaville. They don't know what they do on the streets over in Ice Cream Town, you know? Like, I'm not gonna fuck around. I'm gonna get fucking petty, I think. So we'll see. I just haven't had the time. Pizzaville sisters look out for each other. Exactly. Bonded for life. Jimmy, you're so nice and I love you. I love you too, Danny. You're a very nice guy too. And so handsome. Animal Crossing. You're the most Giggletown motherfucker I know. Hee. Okay. Also, I think once I get a refund, I'm not really buying from Pop Mart's TikTok anymore. I like have stuff on the way that I ordered before Zmomo got stolen. But I don't trust, not until my building gets fixed. I just can't deal anymore. Sorry, it's so loud. I'm working on it. Okay. I'm just like not ordering anything from the TikTok anymore, really. Like, I have stuff on the way, but for the most part, I'm just not. I'm like, I'll just buy in store or like do in-store pickup or something. Cause I just don't trust. I found out. So Oscar, a few days after Zimomo was stolen, he's like, I'm on Facebook Marketplace. I'm looking in your area to see if anyone nearby is listing them. And I'm like, I love that you're still committed to this. And I was looking, and then I started looking myself, and there was this one guy selling 4 unopened Big Z Momos, like still in the box they were shipped in, and I was just like, and he was only like 15 minutes away, and I was like, and so I didn't know this from the proof of delivery photo that was left, because it was kind of blurry, but the big Zimomo boxes, they literally came in here just to fucking fight with each other. It's so annoying. I found out that, so like, you know when you get a box from like fucking Amazon and it just says Amazon on it, or like you get a box from UPS and it's literally just like a plain box? So the Zimomo, so Pop Mart, they ship in like plain cardboard boxes, but their packing tape says Pop Mart on it, so it outs them. The fucking Zimomo shipped in a big ass box, big ass brown cardboard box, and on the side of it, it fully says The Monsters. Like, it's fully, like, they're not even taking a guess about what Pop Mart item it is. It's literally, like, the entire time it's fucking shipping to me, it basically has a big thing on it says, there's a fucking Labubu in here. Like, brain dead. Absolutely brain dead behavior to me. Like, that's so stupid and careless. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. It like, when I found that out, because I found that out by going on the Facebook Marketplace and seeing, like, oh my god, I thought that those were just, like, black bars and, like, shipping labels stuck to my box. No, it was a big-ass logo that says what's inside of it. They need to take a note from Adam and Eve. Discreet packaging. My Have a Seat box that came yesterday only had crowns on it. See, that to me, they might have changed things. I haven't bought a box from Pop Mart that hasn't been like the local shop that ships via UPS. So, I do have some stuff coming this week from China. So I'll see what it says now. But I still think any sort of logo whatsoever is just, it's stupid. It's just stupid because now they're just going to be looking for the crowns. Anyway, time for an island-wide broadcast, your source for island news. I'll go over some things that are very important to island life, so lend me your island ears for a short time. I think I'm getting a house today. Hi, Jimmy. I'm very excited to see your reaction to Deltarune Chapter 4. I just got through it. Can't wait to watch you do it. I'll probably do it either Thursday or Friday of this week. I wanted to give some time for, like, Chapter 3 to really sink in. I also have to fight something in Chapter 3 before I start Chapter 4. Even though I finished it, I have to go back, which is fine. So I have to do that. Also, the VOD is up on YouTube if you'd like to watch it. Also, the first VOD for this Animal Crossing series is up as well. But I think Sammy cropped out the beginning hour where I watch that straight guys kissing video. So I want to crop that out and upload that as a separate video, I think. Because that shit was funny as fuck and I want it. Maybe it got copyright claimed or something because I was reacting to a YouTube video. Maybe that's why they cut it out. But I'll have to look. They've been out of town, so I haven't been bothering them with requests. Jimmy, did you know Mimikyu is literally Mimic and Pikachu combined? And it also sounds like he mimics you. Mimicking you. We saw a big fucking Mimikyu Funko Pop the other day, and it didn't look terrible. It literally just looked like it was like a different art style for normal Mimikyu. Broken Abyss, thank you for the 63 months. I remember Sammy saying they were going to crop it out because it was totally going to get a copyright. Well, I'll crop it back in and see what happens, because I want that saved forever. Even if it just lives on Twitch as a highlight or something. I don't even care. I make like no money. I am monetized on the archive channel because like why not? But like literally every month I maybe make like if it's a good month it's like $10. Like I don't really make money off of that channel. It's just to have as an archive. That's it. But you know, there are ads on it. Hello, awesome streamer. I am an Xbox and Switch 2 player. I got Mario Kart World. Hello, Bumble. I was just playing Mario Kart. I finally unlocked Pianta. I had been doing versus mode where I just pick Koopa Beach over and over and over and over for like a week. And most of the time a single race wouldn't even get the Kamek item, and then if it did, I'd become the Dolphin or Charging Chuck, who I have already. Why Charging Chuck is on the beach, I don't know. And then I would sometimes get Kamek, and then I would use it, and it would turn everybody else into Pianta, which made me so fucking mad. And then the other day, I got hit with a blue shell, so I went flying in the air, and then as I was in the air, Kamek flew by, he missed me, and he turned everyone into Pianta, and I got so mad I fucking rage quit, and I just went to bed. But yesterday, or the night before, I don't remember when it was, I finally got Pianta. And I was very disappointed that he doesn't sound like he does in Sunshine. He's just like, ha ha! I wanted him to go, like, what the fuck? And then I went to the Boo the movie theater or whatever, and I got Peepa on my first try. Of course, now that I'm not trying to get Kamek anymore, and I have pretty much every NPC character now, I get turned into something by Kamek every fucking race, which is so annoying. But it's okay. I have who I want now. But Peepa's so cute. It just clocked to me that you're standing on business for real. I hope that man is okay. I really do. Let's get started. Hello everyone, this is Tom Nook. It's 3:31 p.m. this happy Tuesday, June 17th, 2025. Now for today's news. A brilliant fellow named Blathers has joined us on Espresso. Blathers has a keen interest in biology, past and present. He's here to study espresso. I sincerely hope everyone lends their cooperation. Inquisitive residents should stop by his tent for details. Hello, Pixie Sylveon. That's all from me. I hope you all enjoy another fine, luxurious day of living here. Okay. I did do some grinding the other day off stream after I ended my last Animal Crossing stream, just because I wanted something to do while I was in bed instead of playing Mario Kart for a change. So I did redraw my eyebrows. I did grind for hairstyle. So I feel a little bit more at home in my skin here. You're so ready for church in this fit. I really am. I hope I get some good stuff from balloons today. Alright, so let's start by just doing my little dailies. Oh my god, group stretching. Also, here's my roof and my house. Oh yeah, I bought some stuff from Nook Shopping too. Whenever I see a plane, I think of you and wave at those airborne strangers with all my might. I had no idea how many flights took off each day. My arm is exhausted. That's funny. Predictions for Pokemon Presents. Yeah, I think it's like next month. I think that we'll see a brand new Mega Evolution. This is my 6th island, but my fourth that I'm actually gonna work on, because there were two that I didn't really get past the tutorial. So like this is technically my sixth, but I'm calling it my fourth, because like we're actually gonna do it. Greetings from the Happy Home Academy. Our goal, whatever. Okay. Rip Red Canyon and Mocha Bay. They fell into the ocean, but who knows? We might rediscover them someday from the lost city of Atlantis. Thank you, Dad. Apron. Handmade cape. That shit is so cute. Wooden end table. Thanks. I love the crown. Did you guys ever play Captain Spirit? That, like, in-between spin-off of Life is Strange? I always feel like him when I wear the handmade crown stuff. Entirely out of construction paper. That was a very cute game. I need to play Life is Strange 4. Double exposure. I have to play that. I still haven't played it. Oh, Tell Me Why with the trans guy. That game was really good. I highly recommend that to anybody who likes Life is Strange. I wish those VODs were still available. God, I was so funny in that fucking playthrough. I'm so sad. That was before I, like, even thought that people watched my VODs. I just assumed, like, well, nobody watches Twitch VODs on Twitch, because I didn't think to have a YouTube channel. So I was just like, well, I mean, if they're not at my streams, they're probably not watching anything that I'm doing. So, that's not the case. But yeah, Tell Me Why is free every June. I wonder if I have, what's her face? Can I dream yet? No. Damn. I was hoping I could visit a dream and see how not laggy islands are. I thank God every day for VODs. Yeah, I really became aware that a VOD channel is a good idea years ago, and I have only received positive messages about the fact that I have one now, so. Let's group stretch. I wonder if I could do motion controls. Yeah, I could do body movement because I'm using the motion. Okay. Motion, let's do it. I actually I did start feeling a burn in my fucking shoulders. That was actually one of the best stretches I've ever done. Wow. All right. Give me that point. All right. Take a picture. Get some more. Okay. Well, I don't have a shovel yet. I think I have to talk to Blathers for that. That was so cute when there's only 2 villagers. I know, it was very intimate. Wow! Tiger beetle. Okay. Hello. I love this tent. It's so cute. There are some people that leave their museum as a tent their entire time, and I'm like, that requires so much planning. Could not be me. No. I just do the tutorial. Woo! A pleasure to meet you. My name is Blathers. I've seen a lot of people also. So they make... What they'll do is they'll make a player character on a different island. And then get a ton of, like, money and materials from that. And then... And items. And then they'll migrate to another Switch. So, and then they design an island within, like, a day. Where they have the dirt plaza... Blathers' tent, like all like the early game stuff, like they have a complete island, but they don't even have the town hall yet. And I'm like, that's sick in the brain. I don't have the energy for that. No. No. What do they only have? 2 villagers? Like, what the fuck? Woo! A pleasure to meet you. My name is Blathers. I'm exceedingly interested in the ecosystem of this island. Thus, I have come to conduct research, if you will. Could it be that you are Jimby, the personage who chose the location for this tent? That's right. Some bitches want to be different so bad. Me sitting here with bleached brows. How do they look? Do you like them? Have you done it before? I did that on my Area 51 island. It was a pain. That's fucking crazy. I want his desk. Yeah, there is one that's like kind of like it, but not quite. I'm not done yet because I almost burned my skin. Ah, burn my skin. Ah, burn my ass. That was a verbal stim for me in Dallas for like 6 months a few years ago when we watched season 3 again. Ooh, burns. Why are there so many fucking little things about burning? A splendid job indeed. Thanks to you, I was able to alight on this island with Nari, a ruffled feather. Now, regarding the aforementioned research, truth be told, I am determined to open a museum. Your fucking baby's gonna burn. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Henceforth, dwell on this island amongst you. So, should you discover a new type of insect or fish, do be so kind as to bring it here. I plan to exhibit these creatures, as well as those you gave to Tom Nook in the museum upon its completion. Though, I confess there is one small-ish problem regarding said museum. That is, I lack the number of exhibits needed to secure permission to open a museum proper. Empty display cases will not do, I'm told. Display cases with something to display, that is another matter. Which is where you come in. Allow me to explain. You see, it is not only insects and fish I plan to display in my esteemed institution, but fossils too. As it happens, there sits a substantial stretch of land beyond the river. I would bet my pin feathers this primitive plot is flush with the fossils I require. But the river, you say? I can't just hop over it, you say? Silly you, I have a solution as audacious as trying to populate an entirely deserted island. Pardon me, Jimmy, while I transmit the vital data to your Nook phone. There, you see, with wood gathered from Espresso, one can make a lengthy vaulting pole. This pole can be used to propel oneself across the river. Up and over you go, hooty-hoo! I sent DIY schematics for a shovel to dig fossils from the ground as well, which brings me to my point. Please, Jimby, cross the river and seek out these ancient relics. My feathers! I have blathered on for too long, but let me leave you with this. If I'm open to museum, I must acquire items to exhibit 15 more, to be precise. Fervently hope you will donate your precious finds to the cause. Okay, here's a bug. A tiger beetle. The horror, the repugnance. Good heavens, I must maintain my composure. I beg your pardon, bugs. I do detest them. Still, there's so much I can tell you about the insect you apprehended, if you insist. Please tell me. The tiger beetle is extremely fleet of foot, though it runs in a rather peculiar way. That is, it sprints then stops, then sprints again, using these speedy maneuvers to run down its prey. You see, the tiger beetle, like a real tiger, is a powerful predator. The mere thought of it giving chase gives me the willies. Tigers are terrifying at any size. I've actually learned the names of a lot of fish because of Animal Crossing. And I would like to continue in this playthrough reading all of the bugs and the fish and everything, because I like to learn. I've decided that I actually really love learning. Crazy, but it's fun. And I kind of want to be a nature documentary diva a little bit. I wish they'd let us keep a separate building of Bladder's tent from the museum. It's so cute. I know. I love this little fish tank in here. Let me know if you have items to donate. Here you go. We're gonna have to do one at a time, but that's okay. Hooty-hoo! This must be a dace. Tell me, please. Okay. Dace are shiny little fish that enjoy freshwater streams with gravelly bottoms and plenty of sunlight. I'm going to Lake Tahoe in like 2 weeks with my family, and I'm so fucking excited to find a babbling brook. Like, I just want to see one. Like a cobblestone bottomed river sounds so fucking quaint and delightful. And I am planning on bringing this big ass Labubu, the Fallen Wild, to take some nature pictures with. He's got little boots and everything. It's gonna be perfect. Yeah, I've never been. I'm very excited. Dace are shiny little fish that enjoy freshwater streams with gravelly bottoms and plenty of sunlight. What a fishy paradise, until the larger fish move in and begin eating the dace. Sadly, the shiny dace are easy for the other fish to spot, which makes them a popular snack. However, this particular specimen here has no need to worry. There's a strict no eating your neighbor policy at this institution. I love that. I honestly believe that the fish in this game listen to that. They're like, okay, whatever you say. Have you gone toddler clothes shopping for him yet? No, but I did kind of want to do that for my Big Z Momo that was stolen at like a Dollar Tree or something, or go to like get a Build-A-Bear outfit or something. I'm so sad. Hello, Sherbert. Whoo, this is undoubtedly a red snapper. There's a lot of Planet Earth episodes on YouTube. Fun. I should start putting those on at night instead of Reba, which I do like, actually. I've quite enjoyed Reba. We're in the middle of season 3. We're almost done with it. When you want to eat your neighbor, but Blathers says no. I'd eat my neighbor. I'd eat my neighbor. Joe Rogan is... Not Joe Rogan. They're all the fucking same. Alex Jones. Crazy. Wonderful. I would love nothing more. Red snapper is the common name of dozens of fish species, and I wonder why it's so popular. There's so many types of fish that are both a shade of red and have a tendency to snap. Were there no other names? What about Burgundy Biter, Garnet Grasper, Puce Pincher? And there you have it. Great. Thanks. That really was not very informative at all, but I guess he's just like, there's too many to describe a singular type of fish. A freshwater goby, this ugly ass fish. Woohoo! Why, this is a freshwater goby. Now might I interest you in a few fascinating facts? Yes, please. The freshwater goby is an unassuming specimen, but beneath that calm, fishy exterior, true gluttony resides. It will eat anything that will fit in its mouth, and its mouth is quite the gaping maw, so I recommend you refrain from drawing attention to yourself. Hello, Joro. Yes, I did play a little of Fantasy Life. I got it on Steam. There's a little part of me that wishes I had waited to get it on Switch too, if it's even on that, because I probably would be playing it more, but I'll probably check it out again. I've just been very busy lately, and there's other things that I want to play more, so. But I did like what I did play. There's a VOD for that somewhere on here. Its greed sickens me. That shit is so funny. I love that caption. I saw it on a picture of a Pom Pom Purin toy with 2 buttholes. I finally put in a window AC while installing. I had a sort of middle-aged man. I had a short of a middle-aged man explaining how to do it properly, looping the entire time, and now it sounds too quiet without him. I fucking hate when I'm like watching TikTok and then I get up to do something and then I'm like, it's just like it's like looping in the background, and it's not even remotely something like funny. It's like it's a TikTok I plan to like probably skip because it was not interesting to me, but it just keeps going and going and going and going. I hate when my mom leaves TikToks looping on her phone at full volume. Personal hell. Like, I'll try to just find like a random ass video. And like sometimes it's funny because it's like a song, but like here's this video of this guy talking about how to like pose for photos.
Posing with your arms down. Don't stand like this.
Which is, it's a great video, but like I'll put it down and it's like I'm like making my food, and then it like takes a little too long and it just like keeps looping because it's only like 10 seconds long, and I don't know why I don't like just stop for a second and skip it. Like I just let myself suffer hearing the same video that I maybe even enjoyed the first time I watch it loop like 6 more times. My dad used to, when I lived at home, every Sunday, my dad is like barely Irish, but he really loves like feeling the fantasy. And I think it's like it maybe makes him think of my mom, which is like kind of cute, but every Sunday he would listen to this Irish radio station. I don't even really know how to pronounce it, because they have such a heavy accent. It's called like Kilmagale or something like that. It broadcasts, it's like a local station. It broadcasts from Fordham University in the Bronx. And they play Irish music for hours. And there's only so much Irish music. Can you spell it? No. I've never seen it written down anywhere. I've only heard them say, "Welcome back to Kilmagale." And it's, I gotta tell you, it's fucking horrific. Like, I would wake up every Sunday to him fucking playing Irish music and shit, and it was just so fucking awful. Because it's not even like, And I'm not even saying that like all Irish music is bad. It's like because it's a local station and they only play Irish music, they're playing a lot of like independent artists, like garage bands. And like it's just so like tone deaf singing and out of tune instruments. Like it's not like classics like Danny Boy and like shit like that. Like it's she is handsome, she is pretty, she's the girl from Belfast City. Like I love that song. It's like they're just like it's like a 15-minute song of somebody somber singing about like famine. And I'm like, I can't take it anymore. I can't fucking take it. My mom was Irish. Both of her parents immigrated from Ireland to America shortly before she was born. But yeah, like I do love like there is like a like I do like the sound of like Celtic music, like the instruments and everything. But just like they have to fill the time in between the hits on Kilmagale. I have to look up what it's called because I've actually never looked up. Okay. I like literally. Let me look up Irish radio station Bronx. WFUV. Oh my god. I don't even know how to fucking say this. This is how it's spelled. So, I literally don't even know how to fucking say that. But that's crazy. Because it's in Celtic. It's in Gaelic. I played Gaelic football back in the day. Oh my god, this is so funny. This is somebody 16 years ago dancing to the broadcast just in their house. I wonder if they're in my neighborhood. You better go off, Stanley Tucci. Why is he dressed? Why is he dressed like the guy with the burned face on American Horror Story Murder House?
Stay on the ground. Stay on the main floor.
So, Keel Gale. Keel Gale. God, that does not sound like what they're fucking saying on the radio station. I literally thought it was Kill Miguel. Wow, that's crazy. My sister took Irish step dance for a long time, and she hated it. We had to go to all her feshes, and she would have like a wig and a ornate fucking dress. Hosier, oh my god.
This song is called Oh, we walked in a hollow place back then on the edge of Dublin.
This is probably all like good music. But like my god, just like it was just hours of just like bagpipes and shit all day, every fucking Sunday. Every Sunday. No, I knew Hosier was Irish because of Brittany Broski saying she was going to move there and marry him. But again, like, I don't dislike Irish music. I disliked the choices they would make on that radio station to fill the time in between the good songs. Because it was just like, it would literally be like 8 minutes of like somber bagpipes and like a woman like waxing sadly, or like a 60-year-old guy like singing about his wife who left him. Like, it's so like, and my dad's like cleaning to it. I'm like, please stop, please. It's also because I would get woken up by it. Because it starts at like 9 a.m. It really is his Lana. It really fucking is. And I remember my grandpa, my nana and my grandpa, they're both passed now. But they were together until death. Like, they were together since they were in their 20s, and my grandma lived till like her mid-80s. And my grandpa lived until he was 97. And I think what made me hate the Irish radio station, Keel Gale, God, I can't even, whatever. I think what made me hate it was knowing that my grandpa from Ireland fucking hated it. He's from County Kerry, and my grandma's from Kildare, and he grew up on a farm. They both grew up on farms, actually. Oh, it's Keelnagale. Okay, Keelnagale. Gotcha. Maybe I'll impress my relatives at my family reunion next month, because they're all my grandparents' like kids and stuff. That'll be like, I learned how to spell this, say this, whatever. But yeah, so my grandma, she would listen to it on Sundays for like almost her entire life. Whenever that fucking radio station was created, that bitch had that shit on. So my grandpa, also being from Ireland though, he fucking hated it. He hated Irish music, which is so funny to me. So like, he got so sick of hearing it every Sunday. And my dad would like listen to it, and I'd get so fed up with it that I'd scream at him. I'm like, Grandpa doesn't even fucking like this shit. You're barely Irish. The actual Irish guy in our family doesn't even like it. Like, why are you listening to this? And I grew up in a very Irish neighborhood of the Bronx. Now that I don't live there, my dad still owns the house there, so I don't want to like name drop it too much, but like, if you are from New York, you probably maybe know what I'm talking about, especially if you're from the Bronx. Like, my neighborhood is so fucking Irish, like, people try to call it Little Ireland, and I can always tell when somebody's not from my neighborhood when they call it Little Ireland. I'm like, no. Nobody there ever calls it that. They tried to give our neighborhood that fucking title in like 2014, and we were all like, what? No. It's so ridiculous to me. But anyway, every bar is an Irish pub in my neighborhood. The Irish population in my neighborhood is like 85%. It's going down as more people start dying. But yeah, like, my neighborhood is so fucking Irish, and it's Irish Americans, but there's also a high population of Irish immigrants that have, at least on one occasion, asked my sister to marry them to get a green card, which is crazy. But anyway, my neighborhood is so Irish that for the last like 10 years now, we've started having our own St. Patrick's Day, typically a week after actual St. Patrick's Day, because people from my neighborhood like to go down to Manhattan and drink in the city, and then they like to have another day the following week where they drink and party in my neighborhood with all the people they are neighbors with. We have our own parade, and it's never on actual St. Patrick's Day. And they always make sure it's on a weekend, so that way people have off. It's always on a Saturday or a Sunday. And most of the time, St. Patrick's Day is on a weekday, and people can't get off work and get fucking turned. I did not know that most people don't give a fuck about St. Patrick's Day until I was out of high school and I stopped living in my neighborhood. When I went to high school and we didn't have off on St. Patrick's Day, I was gagged. I was like, "What do you mean we don't have off on St. Patrick's Day? What do you mean school's not closed? It's a holiday." What are you talking about? Of course the school should be closed on St. Patrick's Day. No. It's stupid. But yeah, St. Patrick's Day, like, nobody fucking gives a fuck. But in my neighborhood, it's bigger than Christmas. Anyway, hi Mel. Yeah, lately I've been getting a lot of TikToks and like Instagram reels of like people being like, "Come with me to this small little neighborhood in the Bronx called Little Ireland," and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And they're showing like, oh, they're like, "This is a cute little pub that I found." I'm like, "Oh, that's the pub that me and my sister and our friend Billy, when we were all in middle school, were walking down the street, and this grown man at 12:30 in the afternoon pulled his pants down and showed us his bare ass." Oh, this is the bar where my friend's dad and my other friend's dad got really drunk and they got into a fight, and we're sitting in the back playing tic-tac-toe on a big piece of construction paper from the grocery store, the corner store down the street. Like, oh, it's so fucking stupid. It's so funny to see like people try to really like be influencers and show this like kind of shithole. It's not a shithole. I have a lot of like hang-ups about my neighborhood, but I also have a lot of pride in it at the same time. But it's just so funny to like, I'm like, what do you mean? And it's got beautiful scenic hiking trails. That is where all of the fucking middle schoolers and teenagers go to drink from a fucking beer keg in the woods. What do you mean a scenic nature trail? We were told not to fucking go on that trail when we were kids because there was a group of Satanists in the woods. And I don't even know if that was true, but that's what we were told. I'm like, what the fuck? I do have a trauma dump for every street. It's only 8 blocks. Of course I do. I lived there for 22 years, and it's an 8-block wide neighborhood. But it's so crazy. It's such a small neighborhood. Like, it is a blip. It is like four avenues and like 8 blocks. So like maybe less than like 10,000 people there. Probably like in the single digit thousands, you know? But my God, you can literally like live for weeks without having to go anywhere outside of that block radius. It has everything. It has a grocery store, it has parks, it has schools. It's crazy how much how much of my entire world took place within those 8 blocks. Like, obviously we would drive to other places. There's malls and stuff that are like more in like Yonkers and Westchester, but like so much of my life was able to take place in that tiny little area. And it's really fucking crazy now that I'm older and I understand like the scale of it compared to like Los Angeles or New York City or anywhere, the whole country. It's just crazy how it's like a little ecosystem in itself. Girl, I live in the UK, and my Irish grandma said the same thing about Satanists in the nearby woods. Ridiculous. I'm glad to hear you had an authentic Irish childhood. XO. It's so funny to me when non-Irish people from like other cities and states are like, Irish people don't even celebrate St. Patrick's Day, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, Well, all the Irish people that did, it's because all the Irish people that did came to my neighborhood. Because most of the people that I, like, see around, especially on St. Patrick's Day, like, it's like people that came from Ireland. And they're in the neighborhood. Like, I have a lot of, I knew a lot of kids growing up where they like lived in our neighborhood with their like relatives, and their like parents lived back in Ireland because they didn't have citizenship or something. I don't know. I really don't know. It was crazy. But yeah. Chris, thank you for the 62 months. Those blocks are probably the size of any reasonable town in Ireland. Not each one individually, but probably the size of the neighborhood. Someday, I would love to do a deep dive, maybe, and like vlog and be like, hey, this is where I grew up, because I think that'd be so funny. Because I just have so many like things to roast about it. I was sending my sister voice memos a few months ago when she was telling me about these Instagram vloggers and shit. And I was sending her voice memos of being like, come with me to this cute little park next to this bar, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, if you look in the bushes, there's a couple needles with heroin still in them if you're lucky. Like, this is the place where this person, who I would like name drop, like vomited all over my shoes. And the black bass is a formidably strong fish. As such, is a common target for sport anglers. In some areas, there are even those who professionally catch just black bass. Yet in other areas where they are not native, they are considered an ecological nuisance, invasive even. One cannot help but wonder who is to blame for their invasion. That is always so interesting to me. When like there's an invasive species of fish in like a lake. I'm like, how did they get there? I think I will go swimming in Lake Tahoe. It's probably gonna be frigid. I will probably go swimming, but I'm very paranoid about submerging my head in lake water because of the brain-eating amoeba. So if I go swimming, I'm gonna go from like the waist up. Or the waist down. But it'll probably be really fucking cold. Alas, I'm obliged to ask. Yes, tell me. Many think the moth is strictly a nocturnal creature. Alas, no. These frightful fluttering beasts have been known to haunt the daylight and twilight hours too. Thus, there is no time of day one might escape the moth trait I dislike most of all, those feathery antennae. Hey, zombie boy! Hello, Mando. Rich people wanted to catch fish easier, so bought cheap fish with them and just released them. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. But I found out that Lake Tahoe has a ton of dead bodies in it, which, like, as most lakes do. But they don't float to the top because the lake is so deep that when they sink to the bottom, it's so cold that it basically refrigerates them like a morgue. So they don't release the gases that cause them to float back up. Is that not fucking crazy? That's another part of the reason why I'm like, maybe I don't go swimming. That's gross. The mere thought of them gives my feathers goosebumps, and I'm no goose. It's crazy to me when lakes are deep as fuck. Like, the ocean, I get. But, like, when a lake is really deep, that fucking freaks me out. Because I'm like, how did the water get there in the first place? So much water, too. Or when a lake dries up. That also is crazy to me. Like, where did it all go? And it's typically, like, farming. But, like, where does it all go? Do you believe in Nessie? I believe in Bigfoot more than the Loch Ness Monster. I will say that. I don't not believe in it, but it is such a small fraction of a belief. How? Because Nessie is one creature relegated to a specific area that, like, at this point, with modern technologies, like, why would we not know already? However, Bigfoot, a lot smaller of a creature, and there's a lot more forest that it could potentially inhabit than compared to Nessie's lake. The mere thought of them gives my feathers goosebumps. I had such bad heartburn today, so I had Tums. I literally, like, I was gagging just fucking holding them in my hand. I hate Tums so much. I'm, like, gonna get fucking sick just talking about it. You're right, though. I'm pretty sure I saw a skunk ape while camping in the Everglades. There's also more lore around Bigfoot that it's, like, a spiritual, like, it's almost like Skinwalker-y, where it has, like, paranormal abilities. And that's why it evades capture. Like, it can enter, like, portals. I'm like, this is fucking crazy. But, again, I'm just more inclined to believe Bigfoot than Nessie. I never heard that part. It's not as common of a thing that they say. I do believe in skinwalkers, I think. I do. Wonderful, I would love nothing more. The sheer brilliance and diversity found in the aquatic underworld never ceases to amaze me. This zebra turkeyfish is as stunning to gaze upon as it is deadly. Those spines that are part of its defining physique are chock full of venom. Fortunately, zebra turkeyfish are not susceptible to another's venom. Though solitary, I imagine they give one another a mean fin bump when passing each other by. Hello, Hannah. Oh my god, guys. Now that I have you, we have something to discuss today. Okay. So. Where's the... Here it is. So.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Twin Leaf, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. So, Hannah and Mel, their wonderful podcast, Shedding Starlight, is nominated for a Kingdom Hearts Fandom Award, the Million Dreams Awards, and we would greatly appreciate your vote. They are in the news and podcast category and theory and lore. And there's a bunch of other creators that I am not familiar with. Here's Mel again. One in 2023. There's a bunch of other creators that I'm not familiar with, but Mel and Hannah are, and they have a guide of people you should also vote for, because I believe you have to vote for every category in order to submit your votes. It would be really fucking sick if you guys could all take a moment and vote for Shedding Starlight. You do not have to vote for the other categories. Oh, okay, well, never mind. That's even easier. So at the very least, please vote for Shedding Starlight. It's in 2 categories, news and podcast. Hannah and Mel make an incredible podcast. It's a great show. And it would be really, really amazing if you guys could support them. They're incredible friends of mine. And I would love to see them win a prize. All right. Jimmy Kingdom Hearts crumbs in the year of 2025. I do need to play more. I know. By the by, I wonder if you have anything else that could be donated. I do. What? Yeah. Eat your food, little man. What's stopping you from making a Skinwalker podcast? Time. The snapping turtle is a large turtle known for its crocodile-like body and long claws. Having oily skin and wearing glasses is really such a fucking divine punishment. It drives me fucking nuts. Anytime my glasses like touch my fucking eyebrows or my face, they get a big fucking glob. Like a big fucking, basically a fingerprint from my face in the middle of it. And it just makes it hard to see, and it drives me so fucking nuts. And it's annoying because it's literally the hardest thing to clean off. Yeah. Like, I try to wipe it off, and then it just makes, like, a big smear. So then it, like, it's, like, everything's, like, a little foggy. Or, like, oh, my God. It's so fucking annoying. Ugh. I kind of hurt my shoulder doing those fucking aerobics, actually. I could have just slept on it weird. I don't know. But it's better known for its ferocious bite, which can deliver a shocking speed for a turtle. It's best known for that one time it chased me across the parking lot and I had to climb on top of a car. Maybe it's good you didn't do Ring Fit. No, I did do Ring Fit back in the day. I wish this game had a red-eared slider turtle. I would love to know more about animals. It really only has the soft shell and the snapping, I think. The firefly isn't a fly at all. It is a beetle, you see. Wow, I did not know that. And one known for its ghastly glowing backside. This light is called bioluminescence and is caused by a chemical reaction in the rump. Males flash about in the night sky to attract females, while their larvae turn on the glow to put off predators. Speaking of their yucky young, Firefly larvae love to dine on snails. Fireflies are going extinct. Okay, that's crazy because I actually did think the other day, I don't see fireflies nearly as much as I did when I was a kid. At night. It's because they nest in decomposing leaves and people rake and burn them all away now. Anytime I get a TikTok that tells me about how lawns are deep rooted in white man superiority and colonialism, it makes me fucking mad. Like grass lawns. We need to stop the power that big grass has over this country. It is such a... And like golf courses and shit. It is such a burden to the earth. For big grass lawns to exist. Especially when like clover is so visually similar and so much better for your budget and the environment in terms of like water usage. Golf courses, yeah, they drive me insane. Everything about golf fucking pisses me off so much. I was fucking cracking up last night when I was editing. Because Trish was talking about on the podcast today that she only joined the golf team in high school because the golf instructor was hot, and then when she got there, they had replaced him with like a 60-year-old woman, and her parents wouldn't let her quit, so she's in the yearbook with a bunch of just like boys on the golf team. And I found the photo on Google for B-roll for the podcast. This shit had me cackling, especially knowing she did not want to fucking be there. Like, it fucking killed me. It fucking killed me. And she served, yes. But I've always had such like a fucking vendetta about like golf, just because like the most insufferable guys you'll ever meet love golf. And it's a shame because my dad loves to golf, and I'm like, why? And he's always like, I suck. And I'm like, why do you play this? He's like, because it's fun, and my friends and I go drinking afterward. And I'm like, skip to the bar part. Like, do something else. I don't know, man. It's ridiculous. But it is just like such like, when I think of like a racist white guy, I often think of like one playing golf, I will say. Ruby, come on in, baby. Hey, Dookie. Dookie girl. My baby. Can confirm at my conservative Christian school, our biggest sports team was golf. Wearing salmon polos tucked into white shorts. Don't come for Vineyard Vines too fucking hard. Just kidding. You can. Please let me know if you have items to donate. I also went to school with a lot of guys that liked golf, because I went to a very, like, preppy fucking all-boys school. Where all the kids were rich, and it was so fucking mind-numbing to deal with their politics. I dare say the name says it all. Stink bugs are known for their stench. As it happens, these crop-eating pests use straw-like mouths to pierce plants and drink the juices, and when threatened, they use a smelly chemical in their belly to release their odious odor. Oh, I thought that they only stink when you kill them. I didn't know that they could do it while alive, too. Like, I thought it was like their innards that stink or something. I have so many gardening TikToks bookmarked for fucking 10 years from now when I maybe own a home. And it's like, if you have a bunch of little gnats and shit in your garden, you gotta get ladybugs. And I'm like, ugh, I do. You're thinking of bee stings. Nope. No, I was thinking of stink bugs. Because I've always been told, don't kill the stink bug, it'll stink. So I was like, okay, I won't kill it and release the smell. I'll just ignore it. When a new Animal Crossing comes out, are you gonna jump on that content train for it? Yes, I am. I was like just coming out of my I want to kill myself era when this one came out. Believe it. I'm gonna be live on fucking Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok every fucking day. I'm gonna be making come with me to design blah 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 kind of videos. Oh, I'm gonna be influencing down. I kind of wish that getting Labubu was a little less of like an online only experience, because I really wanted to do like little like vlogs of like come with me Labubu hunting, but Labubu hunting involves sitting on fucking TikTok for 10 hours a day. It's not exciting to do, so I never ended up doing it. But maybe when Labubu's like kind of died down like a year or so and they start ending up at Goodwill, then I can do, because Froggy Crossing does that with Squishmallows and Sanrio, and she goes to like Goodwill to look for Squishmallows, and I'm like, ugh, I should do that. Thoughts on the new Labubu non-plushie merch? The Wacky Mart, I want those figures so bad. I want the what's it called? Fridge magnets for them too. I see Labubu hunting videos, but it's for resellers. Yeah, I get them a lot too. They're like, come with me Labubu hunting at the blah 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 flea market. And it's always like, I managed to get a big into energy, and I'm like, you definitely paid $80 for that. Why? Why did you do that? Why? There's a sign at a little pop-up aisle here in Sopro that says, we do not sell Labubu here. Literally love boo-boo. We do not sell love boo. That's fucking funny. We went to a chalk festival this weekend with Mel's mom. She came with us, and they were I gave Mel a Labubu, and then Mel didn't bring it with them. And Mel's mom texted me from Mel's phone saying, they didn't bring... Let me read it verbatim, because it was fucking funny. This is Mel's mom. Their love boo-boo is not on their dash. I think they hate you. Just kidding. They say it's in their room, prominently displayed. I said, you have to turn around and go get it. Haha, best response ever. Alert, we are almost here. Their mom was crazy. It was so fun. There was this... We were making fun of how many old people went up to the people drawing chalk art, being like, how'd you learn to do that? How long you been drawing? And Mel's mom was just like, yeah, I've been drawing since I came out my mom's vajayjay. And I was like, oh my god. They're just saying crazy ass shit. It was really funny. I thought I was like, I gotta have to not swear as much around her, but that was pretty cool. Chalk artists are wild. It was a really cool event. There was not really any Sonic art, which we were sad about. However, there was a piece that was of King Boom Boo from Sonic Adventure 2. And I was like, what the fuck? That's so absolutely random. Of all things. It was cool, though. It was fun. I had a good time. Hello. I hate that resellers are making content now, like setting up their displays at markets. Yeah. Pop Mart stopped. They got rid of. So now you can only buy Labubu specifically through the Pop Mart app, which is fucking so crazy. Which means that Canadians can no longer buy Labubu because there is no Pop Mart app in Canada. They only had the website. So that fucking sucks. And and that led to the disabling of like this like trick using URLs to get Labubu on Pop now. But it doesn't stop bots, because a lot of people use bots on jailbroken iPhones and Androids. So, and they can use the app, so it doesn't fucking do anything. Did you get a new Peach Riot? Labubu's not for me, but I fuck with those Peach Riot. I have so many Peach Riots. I did get... These are the ones I got recently. And they're honestly some of my favorites that I have. So first, my chase from the fairy set was this Sunflower Poppy. Or Frankie. And I managed to actually pull her from the box, which is so cool. So I'm done buying that set now, because that was the one I wanted the most. And then, yes, you do owe me a Peach Riot. That's right. And then I also got this Lifeguard Poppy, which is one that I wanted the most from Rush Hour, but I just was not getting it. And I got 3 dupes already, which one of them 4 dupes, actually. I traded with Hannah with one of them. So I just bought this on eBay from a reseller for $15, which is less than a box costs, which was actually really nice. And then I just got this GG recently. I love this one with the mic stand. It's very cool. I have them in my office on my CRT. I have a lot of them in the living room as well, but these ones are in my office for today. I want to redecorate my background. I feel like it needs an overhaul with my shelves. I'll probably still keep the color coding, but I kind of want to like change how it looks. I definitely want to redo the top, because it's kind of just like aimlessly piled stuff now. I want to like put some other stuff up there. I bought this big Shadow plushie the other day to match the big Sonic that I have in the living room, which I will probably bring back in here. When it comes to building supplies, our customers' homes should take priority. I have every confidence that you'll find a way to handle this little puzzle. The 2 of you have been training under me for how many years now? This should be a piece of cake. Hello there, Jimby. Are you happy with your home? Is it meeting your expectations? I bet you'll be a lot more comfortable now. Houses are so different from tents. You can freely change up the flooring and wallpaper. And you've got some built-in storage you can put away any furniture you aren't using. All homeowners are automatically registered with the Happy Home Academy. The HHA, as we call it, will evaluate your home on a regular basis and send you helpful advice. They even send rewards to members whose homes achieve high ratings. Got my first Skull Panda yesterday. I'm gonna wait and see until they have like the new Skull Panda set for like store pickup or something, and buy it from that way. Reminds me of Powerpuff Girls, where all the girls have great designs. Yeah. They're just so cool. Like, it's like Powerpuff Girls, Jet Set Radio, and Scott Pilgrim all fused into a singular property, and I really like them. They're probably... I would argue... I think I definitely like Labubu more just because I love them, but I would say Peach Riot is, like, pretty much tied for me in terms of, like, Pop Mart IP. I got my first Kubo as well, who I'm not going to pick up because he is sticky tacked, so he doesn't fall over. But I'll pull up a picture. I got it on eBay for like $14. Because I didn't really want, I don't really want many of Kubo. If I see there's this one set where he's like different video game protagonists, It's kind of cool, but they never restocked that one. But this was really the only one I wanted. So I just bought it directly by itself on eBay. And his mustache is magnetic. You can take it on and off. He's a little barista. This one is called Gentleman. Gentleman. And I like it a lot. He's so cute. I love a mustache. What can I say? Their evaluations won't intrude on your day-to-day life, so there's no need to worry. Just enjoy the fun, which brings us to your home loan. Okay. Does remind me of Fuyuhiko, yeah. I got the warmth ones. I like that they looked like porcelain, kind of. Were they figures or the plush pendants? Because I think if I get a skull panda, it'll probably be one of the pendants. There's these new Hachipupu pendants that are coming out this week, and I don't own anything Hachipupu, but they're very cute. The secret is white, and it's honestly the worst one. I want the green or the blue. But there was, they were listed yesterday on the TikTok, and I watched for like an hour to see if they would drop, and then I found out that they don't even come out till Thursday. I'm like, why is it listed? What the fuck is the point? I'm like in the chat asking, when will you restock? And she's not answering me. Oh, are those not wait. Are they? No, these are pendants. Oh, were you talking about the skull panda? Yeah, these are pendants. The skull panda figures are cool. There's one skull panda statue where she's got body. I kind of wish that the plush pendants were a little bit more like this than just like this big fucking ball of fluff. Like, this is cunty. The Skull Panda plush, they're cute still. But they definitely have a very different, like, silhouette. And they all kind of, like, even the new set, they all still kind of look like they're bundled up for winter. Which is, this set is winter, and then the new set, they all still kind of look like they're for winter, but it's supposed to be like spring. But this is fierce. This is so fierce. Don't worry, you can pay it back in installments. It's been nice now that I have like a good amount of Labubus. I have not really been purchasing new ones. I've just been buying clothes, and it's so fun. Pickled Lennon, thank you for the 68 months. Thank you, thank you. The new set secret doesn't give secret. Have a nice surprise. I hope you're ready for this. It's a premium miles redemption item, a Nook Miles ticket. It's a special travel voucher you can only get by redeeming Nook Miles. It's a conundrum. We want to improve our island, but still hold on to that deserted island magic feel. Now you can do both. You can use one of these tickets to do some island hopping adventuring. Yes, yes, go anytime you want. Maybe you're looking to meet some new characters or gather materials for DIY projects. Your trip is yours to enjoy in any way you like. I left your ticket at the counter at the airport. Use whenever your travel mood strikes. Hello, congratulations on your home. I have something I would like to chat about. It's a bit of a proposal. Tell me. I'm hoping you might be interested in building a shop. Yes, sir. I've already spoken with our fearless leader. He agrees we have a need. Here's the thing, building materials are hard to get. Can we set them aside for a shop? Gather up materials from around the island. Our environmental review even suggests there will be zero impact to native flora or fauna. But I'm getting off track. Well, we'll need a lot of materials for a proper shop, and we will, of course, offer compensation for your efforts. Okay. We'll need 30 pieces of wood, each regular wood, and 30 iron nuggets. Holy shit. Okay. That's a lot of shit that we need. Have you played the new dualies? No, I haven't. I have not really played more than one round of Turf War just to see the frame rate. But I think I'm going to probably get back into Splatoon with this new update on Switch 2. Okay. What I need now... Pocket Organization Guide. Ugh, I don't have enough. But I need that. I'm going to save up for that. Pretty good tools. No, I'm going to save for this first. The new Dapples are very good. I'm excited to try them. I do love a dually. And I didn't really connect with any of the dualies in Splatoon 3 the way I did with Splatoon 2. I fucking love this item so much. Okay. Do I have anything in here? No. I missed you. I may have missed you talking about it, but have you seen the new Splatoon game? Yes. It looks cool. I'm very excited. My personal favorite thing in Splatoon has always been like the single player stuff. I know that a lot of people, they only really care about multiplayer, but I really like the single player, especially side order. I 100%ed side order. Well, I did it for every weapon. I haven't like gotten all the collectibles because I don't really care about those, but I loved side order. So I'm very, very excited for a new like single player kind of game. This is a good picnic basket. I like the color palette. I was wishing for a Dress to Impress style spinoff. Also, yes. It would be kind of sick if they do that in the next game. There's like a little like rate your fit kind of. I guess you can like deem somebody's fit fresh, but something a little bit more fleshed out would be cool. I'm so happy with my villagers so far. I love Bill. Word is you're getting stuff together to build a shop. Found something that might help. Oh, thank you! I was gonna make some iron nuggets into free weights, but having a shop sounds way cooler. The faster we get a shop, the faster I could just buy free weights. Go Team Espresso, Quacko. God, I just love him. It feels so cute to be reunited with him. I've never had him on one of my islands. And when it's the shittiest flop game ever, what then? I like that they're focusing on Deep Cut too. Because I kind of felt like they were really sidelined in their own game. Squid Sisters were like the ones you hang out with the whole time in the main story. Then Off the Hook got side order, and like thank God they're the best duo, but they're the best group. And then Deep Cut, you can skip their dialogue. So, like, I really, honestly don't ever spend time with them. And I kind of get jump scared when I turn on Splatoon 3 and it's not Pearl and Marina. So, I'm excited for this new game to hopefully flesh them out more. Because I really like them. I like them more than Squid Sisters, even though we don't really know them very well. I always felt like Bill should be more front and center with Animal Crossing marketing or merch. Like, he's so iconic to me. Yeah, I agree. But I also feel that way about Rodney. I wish that they, like, especially because Rodney is such, like, a common villager, especially with this game where they force you to have a smug in the campsite. So many people got Rodney and Graham, and they fucking hated him. And, like, to me, like, that... The fact that so many people were forced to have them and hated them, like, that makes them so iconic to me. My stupid ass picture. That shit is hilarious. I saw a splat tag that was goth dog. That's funny. I like that one. I got nasty hair green line. Yeah, I got Leopold as well. I fucking hated him. A friend of mine uses Meaty Dad. Ooh, do I have Meaty? I bought a tank top. There's this brand of, like, gym merch that, no, I don't have it. That had a sale the other day, so I got a tank top for, like, $11 that just says meat, or meaty. I don't remember what it says. It says meat or meaty on it, and I'm like, that's hot. I want that. Is Gymshark flopping? I don't own anything from Gymshark. I've never really thought to buy anything from them, but I do know a lot of people that do have stuff from Gymshark. But a lot of these workout clothes, they don't, like, give, like, gay to me. Like, I need, like, a booty short, personally. Like, I'm not actually looking to seem like a Gymshark. Like, I'm wearing, I want, like, a slutty tank top. I want, like, little slutty booty shorts that just happen to be athleisure. Hi, Ruby. She's so cute, guys. Oh, I just love her. Hi. Hi, baby. Hi, Ruby. Her ears are back. Hi, baby girl. Sit. Sit. Good girl. She farted. She fucking farted. It's gonna sting. Where's that dragonfly? A dragonfly! I was thinking about that the other day. And I was just like, she really ate a fucking dragonfly. Ew. Because I saw this video of this person hiking with a fake dragonfly stuck to their backpack to ward off mosquitoes. And I want to try that before we go to Tahoe. Because I get eaten alive by mosquitoes. They're very attracted to me for some reason, and it ruins hikes for me, especially when I hear them, like, by my ear, and I'm like, ugh. I did buy Bob Burger Fortnite, by the way. I did buy him, if anyone was curious. I did not miss out. They love your blood. They fucking do. I'm trying to find the money rock. So I can get 10,000. And then bury 10,000. Yes! Save me with silliness. I just finished mowing. You should uproot all the grass and replace it with clover. That way you'll never have to mow the lawn, literally ever again. It's actually so crazy how, like, grass lawns, they stem from, like, they basically stem from, like, colonial times and, like, slavery and stuff. Because it was a status symbol to have something so difficult to maintain, but have it in such pristine condition, because the people who owned the land were not the ones tending to the grass. They were boasting that they could afford workers or enslaved people to tend to their lawns for them all day. And then we just get fucking stuck with that hundreds of years later. We're still doing it. It's like pretty invasive, I think, and like limiting. Instead of like biodiversity, we are just growing one specific type of plant. Will you be our Fiero for Sim and I's two-woman Wicked show? Yes. Absolutely I will. I'd be so down. Me and Bach. I found out that Dee Dee Magno Hall, the voice of Pearl on Steven Universe, at one point played Nessa Rose on Broadway. I did not know that. Me and Bach. A wharf roach. Wharf roach is an omnivore, which is merely a polite way of saying it will eat almost anything. This skittering scavenger and its uncouth appetite help keep beaches clean. But I dare say, their long antenna and bulging eyes turn my stomach. I went to see Wicked last Saturday. It was the touring production. That's so cool. I've never seen a touring show, but a lot of things do come to LA. If Beetlejuice ever tours again and comes to LA, I think it's actually coming back to Broadway. I don't know if it's going to have any of the same cast. Especially not Beetlejuice, Alex Brightman. I think he's probably done. But, yeah, Beetlejuice is coming back to Broadway. It's incredible. I think Beetlejuice, the stage production, is the best Beetlejuice media that exists. I think the story is better than the movie. And I liked it more than Beetlejuice. Yeah, Beetlejuice on Broadway is the best Beetlejuice story. The Beetlejuice movie is iconic, but, like, Beetlejuice is only in it for, like, 11 minutes, and, like, the plot is honestly even barely about Lydia, which is so weird. But Beetlejuice, the musical, it's all about Lydia and Beetlejuice, the two most interesting characters in the whole fucking movie. And it's just so good. It's so good. Archelion fossil. Skull. Archelon. Tell me about it. I'll add this to our collection with the utmost haste. I never thought I'd lay eyes upon such a well-preserved Archelon skull. Dear me, might I give you a short presentation? Yes, please. Sort of a huge sea turtle, largest thus far found. If you want to know. They are very sizable, some 13 feet long, with a shell the size of a small car. If you're into that sort of thing. They likely ate seaweed, shrimp, octopus, and possibly ammonites, given the era involved. It seems certain giant turtles had to be a prima donnas and eat some of the oldest life forms on Earth. I saw a thing that was like the dinosaurs didn't all die because of the impact of the meteor. Like, they didn't just instantly get killed by the blast. A lot of them that survived the impact then died from a lack of ability to find food. They died from starvation, which is why so many mammals and insects and reptiles that survived were smaller in size, because they didn't require as much food and energy to live. Which is why we don't have things as gigantic as dinosaurs unless they're like down in the deepest parts of the ocean, you know? But I just thought that was so interesting that if the smaller you are, the more likely you are to live. And that is what I have to say about that. What's your favorite dino? As a kid, I really liked the Brontosaurus, Brachiosaurus. Just like, I don't know, I really like the long neck ones. And I didn't even really grow up with Land Before Time to give that opinion. I just like that kind of look. It's like very stereotypical dinosaur to me. I also like that they were plant eaters, so I was like, oh, I could have one as a pet and it wouldn't try to kill me, you know, which is so stupid. But yeah, those are probably my favorite. It's a kind of a boring answer, but I don't really know too many other dinosaurs. Would that also mean you like giraffes? I do like giraffes. Dallas always makes fun of me. He's like, and your favorite animal, penguins, which you've never fucking said before. And I'm like, well, they are my favorite. I always liked penguins. My favorite animal ever is dogs. Period. I think dogs are so incredible and interesting. But people always say that's such a boring answer. So I usually say penguins, which is my second favorite. But I don't talk about them as much because it's not my number one favorite. Which is dogs. But I do like penguins. They're so cute. I got to see penguins in real life a few times at aquariums. There was one time I went to the Boston Aquarium, and there was a penguin walking around with a pen in its mouth. Like a Bic pen. And I guess like one of the like employees might have dropped or something like that. So I flagged down someone because I was like, it's gonna choke on the cap, or like the ink is gonna explode. Like, I gotta tell somebody. So I found an employee. I was like, hey, that penguin has a pen, and I don't think he's gonna write anything with it. I think someone needs to go in and get it. And they were like, oh, great eye. Thank you for noticing that. And honestly, it's probably why I felt like I didn't need glasses, because I was like, well, I can see all the way down there that penguin has a pen. You should come to Hokkaido in the winter and see the penguin walk at Asahiyama Zoo. If I do ever go to Japan, it's definitely going to be in like the winter or like late fall, because I can't do humidity anymore. When we went back to Florida a few weeks ago and we got off the plane at 11:45 p.m. and it felt like it was the middle of the afternoon because of the humidity, I wanted to kill myself. I like could not believe I dealt with that for 2.5 years. I like suddenly could not breathe from the pressure. It was horrible. So, I have no interest in going to Japan in the summer. Plus, how am I gonna stunt in a cute fucking Japanese streetwear outfit if it's too hot to wear anything but my underwear outside? The heat is so stupid, it's already 100 degrees there in June. Oh my god, in Tokyo. I would like to go within the next 2 years. It was always my dream to go to Tokyo, or to go to Japan in general, before I turned 30. And it still feels like a little bit of a long shot for me, just to be smart financially. But definitely will happen before I'm 35. I do see that for myself. Hello. What's up, girly? What's up? I heard you were getting stuff together for a shop. That's right. Knew it. Well, thanks for doing your part. I got an idea. If they got you gathering stuff for a shop, you might want this. I figured out how to make a shovel. Oh, she gave me a good shovel. Thanks. Is there a Japan exclusive Labubu? Not that I'm aware of, but they are opening more Pop Marts in Japan. And I do believe Thailand has some exclusive Labubu. Labubu is from China, if for those who are like not familiar with Labubu. Labubu is from China, and Popland is in Beijing. But they've been partnering with Thailand to increase tourism, and there's like a special Labubu that like wears traditional, like Thailand attire that comes to like political things and stuff. I could see them doing some more Japanese collaborations and stuff for Labubu, absolutely. I headcanon all sisterly villagers as butch lesbians, as one should. Shinjuku has the most gay bars in the world. That's crazy. I got a delivery from Pop Mart, and it was from UPS, and I didn't get notified about it till now. And I was like, oh my god, did he leave it at my door and not ring my ring? But no, it's in the parcel lockers downstairs, so it's safe. And we'll open it. It's a Care Bear. It's not a Labubu. Dallas is gonna go get it for me. Unboxing King? Unboxing tonight, King? I was so pissed because I missed, they put the Z-Momo that I had stolen, they put it on sale for store pickup today. And I didn't see the notification because we were in the car and I had my phone. I had soda on my lap, so I wasn't checking my phone. And I missed the notification by 2 minutes. It's a Ruby, he went downstairs. He's gonna be back. Don't cry. Oh, baby. It's okay. But yeah, I missed the notification. Because I wanna get it, and I'm gonna try to get it from in-store pickup, and they haven't restocked them in a while. But if one of the LA stores got a big Z-Momo, I imagine the other LA stores are gonna get them this week too. Because they probably all use the same like warehouse, so I can't imagine only the Glendale store got it today, so keep my eyes peeled. I'm really hoping that my refund gets approved. They have like 8 more hours to dispute it, and they just have not seen it yet, so knock on wood. Or display him. So I think if I did get it, my plan was to redo this entire top, and I put Z-Momo probably up here in the middle, and then Checkmate and Fallen Wild, and then a couple Labubu in front, but then all my other plushies. I think that's the plan. I do want to clean my office soon. I started cleaning off my TV stand / computer stand. I'm gonna work on my office because I'm just so tired of like living in a pile. Like I feel so embarrassed by it. I just don't have the time. Like I just am very busy. Oh, my pockets are fucking full. Let it go. But yeah, I am very busy, so I just don't have the time to dedicate to, like, organizing. Because, like, if I'm not working, I want to stream, you know? But I just gotta pick a day and do it. Because I want to get another shelf. Not like this one. I'll probably get, like, just the IKEA Billy for that wall. The white wall. Because I have so many, like, collectibles that are still in boxes from when we moved out here. That I want to do something with. Yeah.
You want me to open it?
No, I'll do it. I have scissors.
Watch, it's got our
No, I
address
know.
all over it. Don't.
Baby, I know.
It's on the side. That you're
Okay,
showing.
well, they won't see it. It's fine. The Billy video is kind of PMO because they call it a wall shelf DIY. Then do like low-level carpentry to make it look nice. Like, what do you mean? Like, it doesn't look nice out of the box. You have to do other shit to possibly, like, make it look good. Alright, so it's a Care Bear. So far I have Always There Bear, the red one. I did not really grow up with Care Bears. I have seen, like, the movies. They showed them in school when I was a kid, once or twice. But they are just very cute. And I do like that they're, like, the classic designs, kind of. They're just very cute. Alright, let's see what we get. I don't know if cleaning streams are a thing, but if you can paint a wall on stream, I'm sure anything you do will do numbers. I do think people would watch, but I almost feel, like, embarrassed. Ooh! Luck Bear. Is that it? Good Luck Bear. Cute. This is probably one of the ones I wanted the most. This will look good in my little Brat Green collection. Very cute. Yeah, speaking of Irish, the theme of the day. Alright, I think I'm tapped out of buying the Care Bears now. I got like 2. It's cute. If I get any more, it'll be on a whim. If I'm like actually at a Pop Mart location. But this one's really, really cute. Love it. It's flocked too. And I love that it has a little tag. That's like hard plastic. It's very, very cute. And it has little beads inside. Glitter and stuff. It's very cute. Alright, love that. Cute card. Good Luck Bear. Very nice, very nice. Alright. Put this away. He's like, hey. I would go get the red one, but I don't really feel like getting up. It's on our fire escape shelf, and it was kind of hard to squeeze in there and have it not fall over, so I don't really want to fuck with that. I saw people on TikTok saying, let's all use our Care Bear stare on Trump, and they were being dead serious. I used to pray for the downfall of people and manifest, but then Trish talked about, like, you shouldn't cast evil upon people because if they're wearing an evil eye, it repels the evil back to you. And I was just like, ugh, that would happen to me. So I no longer wish misfortune upon people that wrong me. And I just hope that justice finds a way. And of course, protest. We did go out protesting on Saturday. I didn't want to say on Friday, I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow because I'm going to be protesting because, like, I didn't want a digital evidence if anything went down and I needed to, like, not have it known that I was at them. But nothing happened where we were, so, yeah. But yeah, we went out on Saturday. We made signs. I was so stupid, the material I chose for my sign. I got, like, a foam, because I went to Michael's. I was just like, hi, do you guys have, like, oak tag, like, poster board for making signs? And she was just like, you're the 10th person to ask me that today, and, like, the 20th this week. And I was just like, well, where do I go? And, she brought me over to where they are, and they didn't really have a lot left, so I got a big piece. It was like foam, and I just drew on it with washable or just like Crayola markers. But the ink, like, didn't really dry because of the material, so my hands were covered in, like, red and black and blue ink from holding it and sweating. So I will not be reviving that sign for the inevitable next protest that we go to. But Dallas's was really nice. And it was on, like, actual poster board. So I'll just have to make a new sign. But yeah, we went out. Fuck ICE. They do not belong here. They should not exist in general, but especially not in LA. It's illegal. Because we're a sanctuary state. They should not fucking be here. It's fucked up. Okay. Make another one of these. I tried to be faster. I tried to change. I looked at, oh no. Are you fucking, I looked non-binary as fuck last night. I was scared. I couldn't change it. I've gotten stung in Animal Crossing 5 times today. Have you been time traveling? Because I'm pretty sure you're only supposed to get stung like twice. Where is that from? Someone said that in Danny's and I wasn't sure it was the actual experience. It's a George's tweet. It's a fucking George's tweet. From like 2 weeks ago. Girl, let me fucking find it. The way it's fucking formatted takes me out. I looked non-binary as fuck last night. I was scared. I couldn't change it. Crying face. I was scared! Exclamation point. It's fucking hilarious. With every word capitalized, she's insane. Oh yeah. She's nuts. I love it. Sister, I'm pickled. That shit is so funny. When the GameStop employee clocked me at the Tears of the Kingdom Midnight release. We have to get gas tomorrow, so I'm gonna wear something slutty for the gas station boomer that told me I'm a sexy guy and was like, "You're gay, right?" Clocked me down. He'll gas you up and the car too, period. I'll take it. Give me my free soda for paying with card at the pump. The gas is cheap too. It's like $4.02, which compared to everywhere else in LA, it's where it's like $5.15. I don't understand why his gas is so cheap. Like, is he just trying to get a lot of money by having it cheap as possible, or is it like full of water or something? Like, is it not all gas? Like, what is the reason? Why is it so cheap? They sent me the wrong color for my safari shirt, and I don't want to deal with returns. I just know he can get you good lafufus if you ask. Honestly, I'm surprised that I haven't seen any for sale in any of the gas stations here, because that's where a lot of people get a lot of their fakes. I really hope that they restock Mickey Family again, because I'm so sad that I got 2 fucking Goofies. I want Donald and or Daisy, but they haven't been restocking them lately. What's for sale today? Oh, they're about to drop Big Into Energy. Oh, they just did. It's lighting up right now. I don't need it. And it's on the local. What's on this one? Monsters, One Piece, don't care. Did you make the Goofies kiss? Of course I did. What are you, nuts? El Pablo, how's it going? Boom, boom. Okay. Need to make a new axe now. My OG Switch friend Jami is playing Animal Crossing. Yeah, I moved that profile over to this because it has a Nintendo Online. It's like part of my family plan. So, I was like, well, I'm gonna end up going to fucking like Treasure Islands and shit. And I'm open to trading on this island too. This time. So, and like dream addresses, I was like, I'm gonna need to be connected to the internet, so I might as well use like a profile from my old Switch that already is connected. So that was what I did today. Or not today, but you know. Empty. Hello. I would like to sell something to you. This is a full island transfer or new? Brand new island. Completely new island. Starting from scratch. We're on day 2. I have not time traveled just yet. So this is the second day I've even played. Oh, thank God. A new era, really. Yeah. I'm playing with Joy-Cons attached today. It's so nice to just, like... I can play like this if I want to. Like, it's very nice. Ugh. That's not even all of it, but, like, thank God. Okay. Excuse me. I know we said this last time you made a new island, but the early game is really so charming and nostalgic. It is! It is! And I really love, like, with how decorated my islands eventually get, I really love how, like, almost like New Leaf it feels without furniture and stuff yet. And it's just, like, flowers and, like, a couple items. Like, I don't know, it really feels very... quaint and open, and it's very nice. Is it the same process to transfer if you're migrating to Switch 2? I think you need to transfer. You can transfer the game card, like the digital game card, and then you also need to use the island transfer tool. I have not done that process, so I don't know how difficult it is, but I feel like it's probably annoying. I just felt like starting over. I thought it'd be fun. I just finished edamame, so might as well. There's something about this stage of the game that looks and feels best for some reason. I feel that. The system transfer will automatically transfer your island for you, but after that you have to use the island transfer app. If you transfer from the Switch to Switch 2, it transfer the island automatically for my brother if you do it from factory reset model. Oh, okay. That's useful at least. Here you go. Tell me about the T-Rex. I'd say that T-Rex is the 800-pound gorilla of the dinosaur world, but it likely weighed more over 9 tons. Holy fuck. This fearsome chap is practically synonymous with the word dinosaur, and for good reason. It's up to 42 feet long with banana-sized teeth. It was one of the largest carnivores ever to walk the earth. It's unclear how fast Tyrannosaurus Rex was, since it estimates very, very wildly. I'm relieved I'll never have to escape one. That is crazy. Hear about someone transferring their Pokemon Scarlet game and lost all their data? That doesn't surprise me. Because Pokemon is so fucking stupid when it comes to like cloud storage and cloud saves. It's non-existent. They don't really do it, which really bothers me because they want you to spend money on Pokemon Home, but like that doesn't cover everything. Like all my badges, my items, all my Pokemon that I am using currently that are not in Pokemon Home. Like I'm hoping that Pokemon Champions pulls from what's in your PC in Pokemon Home, because then all of my like trained up Pokemon I'll just leave there so they're safe, you know. But I don't know. I think we'll learn more about Pokemon Champions at the next Pokemon Direct or whatever. It's about time. Yes, tell me more. The common butterfly would have you believe it is but a beautiful friend flitting prettily above the flowers. Bah, I say, they may seem innocent, they're things with their pretty white wings, but they hide a dark side. The common butterfly caterpillar is called a cabbage worm, you see. It's the most voracious pest. The ravenous beasts chew through cabbage, broccoli, kale, and the like with devastating gusto. In my feathers, their green coloring is truly gross. As a kid, I used to find caterpillars, and I would, like, put them in a fucking, like, Tupperware container, and I would just bring it leaves. And it probably, And then I would, like, release it at the end of the day. Because if I kept it, it would have died. But I tried, was like, here, let me make sure you don't get killed by a bird. Let me just bring you the food. Probably didn't enjoy the process, but I thought it was at least helping. I used to do the same thing with ants. I would put ants in Tupperware, and then I would bring them crumbs of food. But I was like, I didn't understand that the whole thing is they bring the food back. So, like, it was kind of pointless. I never felt more vindicated to when I was killing carpenter ants with, like, a borax solution that I bought. Because they are so hard to get rid of. And they were really bad one year. Like, during COVID, I think I had them. Yeah, and I had my hammer. But yeah, they're huge, too. But it's crazy. They, like, it's like a solution. It's like, borax and sugar, basically. The ants, like, go in, and they're like, ooh, this is so delicious, and they start bringing it back, and by the time, like, they're realizing it's poison, it's too late. Like, the entire colony has probably consumed it all, and there's, like, ants walking past dead ants to go eat more poison, because they're like, that's weird that guy died. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat the same thing as him anyway. Like, and then some of them, like, hang out in the bait, and are, like, passing it to the other ants, and then those ones start dying. It's fucking crazy when you wake up the next day and there's, like, a little piece of plastic with, like, 50 dead ants in it. But it solved the problem. I felt bad about it, but I had to do it. It's insane how smart and stupid ants are at the same time. I know. We'll be here tomorrow due to the construction. Oh, I guess I met the quota. That's nice. I miss your clip where you go, I have a hammer, and then off screen was bang, bang, bang. Damn, I'm fucking funny. Is it narcissistic of me to see clips of Vanilla Mace and be like, wow, I see myself in her? Like, her clips remind me so much of my own streams. And, like, the antics that I get clipped doing and shit over the years. I'm like, wow. I found out she's my age. I'm always shocked when people are my age. I just assume everybody's older than me. And it's not that she looks older. She just, like, has her shit together. Seemingly. Yes, this is my Switch 2 island, yes. But yeah, she's my age. She's 28. I thought she was, like, 31. Like, just a little older than me. I also was gagged when I found out Brittany Broski was my age. We're, like, a few days apart. I also thought she was a few years older than me. Again, not because she looked older than me. Just because I just assume everybody is. Especially if they are successful. Whenever I learn that someone I follow or watch is younger than me, I still get freaked. Oh yeah, I followed somebody on Twitter who I thought was like 25, and they were like, just turned 19, and I was like... I unfollowed them. And I felt bad because they followed me back, and I was like, oh. Like, I'm not dealing with that. Sorry. You seem nice, but... No ages, obviously, but it's so weird being at an age that's, like, not remarkable when famous/notable people are your age anymore. I know. What do you mean I've been watching your video essays and you casually just say you're, like, 20? It's fucking weird. It's very weird. Especially that I am now, for so long, when I was the one making content, that people are like, what the fuck do you mean you're in high school? And, like, even when I was, like, 18, 19, like, most of my friends were, like, in their late 20s and 30s that were also making content. So now that, like, I am not in that group anymore, like, now I am, like, the typical age of the average, like, internet person. I'm like, it's weird to me that I'm like, what the fuck do you mean that you're 15 making YouTube videos? Even though I was that. It's so weird. I hate seeing people younger than me be successful. You'll get over that. I don't need to know how old you are, but you will get over that. Because eventually you will be 60. What the fuck? I do sometimes find myself getting really insecure when people my age have like tons of accolades. Like, I have a lot of friends that are like in animation and they're like my age or like a year younger, and like by the time they were like 23, they've already been like a director on a fucking TV show, and I'm very happy for them, but I also like in a weird way almost have to like mute them because I'm like, I can't see them continue to accomplish things while I feel like I feel that less now that I live in California, but when I was living in Florida and I felt like my life was forcibly on hold, seeing people my age accomplish things that I would like to accomplish was really hard to fucking deal with. For sure. Nah, thinking of being Gaga's age during a period she was peaking is insane. I mean, it is crazy. But people have different paths all the time. Like, someone like Pedro Pascal, I feel like he's only really recently hit it big within the last 3 years, and he's like in his 40s, I think. Oh, is he not taking any more bugs? Okay. So, you know, there's no, like, I remember for years I put so much pressure, when I was like 18, I put so much pressure on myself to be on the like 30 under 30 list, which is insane. It's really crazy. Because I was like, oh my god, Rebecca Sugar did it, I need to do it too. Hey, you still got time. That is true. That is true. We still got 2 years. There's an A24 movie coming out that's directed by a 19-year-old. How do you get that job at such a young age? It's very cool and impressive, but it's like that is such an outlier situation that it's like that almost never happens. So you can't let yourself think that that's what you're supposed to achieve or should have achieved. I get a little insecure sometimes when I see people who are very talented and then I find out that they like their creativity and their talents were fostered their entire life. I get very like resentful of my own upbringing. Like people who are really good at art and I feel like I'm not at their level yet. And I find out I'm like, yeah, they took drawing classes as a kid and they weren't forced into sports. Honestly, I really related. Yeah, I really related to Lexi Love and her like almost like envy of Susie on Drag Race. 'Cause I'm like, that is such like a narrative that is not often discussed. It's really hard when like you've had a more difficult life and then you see people who had a more like, and like I'm not trying to say that Susie Two's never struggled, you know, but like I'm just speaking of broad things. Like it's very difficult like when you were abused as a child or a young adult or like not given the tools to prosper in the ways that you should have, and then you see other people that like are achieving things because they've had the training you wish you got. It's very tough. Like I was forced into sports constantly as a kid, no matter how many times I asked to learn piano or take art classes, and I feel like I could be at a very different place in my life if I was allowed to accomplish those things. And like practice those things as a child instead of like trying to make up for lost time as an adult. But you know, that's the way the cookie crumbles, and there may be things that I'm able to do that other people are envious that I can do. Like editing to me is like second nature when it comes to like video editing, and for a lot of people They don't even know where to begin. They don't even understand what they're looking at when they look at the program, you know? Meanwhile, I'm like, I've got keyboard shortcuts that I don't even know what the actual buttons I'm pressing are. I'm literally just putting my hand in the right spot. Like, it's that muscle memory for me. So, like, I'm also very glad that I have a lot of skills that you can't really teach. Like, to toot my own horn a little bit. Like, I've got comedic timing and charisma. And that's not really something you can, like, take a class to practice. And I don't really, like, prop myself up in that way too much, because it almost feels, like, arrogant, but... I flick a mean bean. Call me Dr. Robotnik the way I'm flicking this mean bean machine. Damn right. You're either born funny or you're not. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I think you can definitely, by watching funny things, and Dallas definitely agrees with that. I don't. I think that you can be innately funny, and then you can also be, like, clever funny. And I think there's certain types of funny that you can learn by intaking funny media, like watching comedy shows and listening to comedians talk about things on podcasts and their process. And, like, because at the end of the day, like, comedy is all about timing and math, really, if you really think about it. And, like, if you just kind of, like, turn your brain off and, like, feel the rhythm of the joke, like, you can kind of get it. But I do think that, like, it's not the easiest thing to pick up. And, like, it sounds so pretentious to be saying shit like that. And, like, I don't think I'm the funniest person in the world, but I think I'm the funniest person I can be. And a lot of people think I'm funny, so I'm like, well, I might as well start believing what other people think about me. You know? But yeah, I do think that you can teach yourself to say funnier things, but, like, I do think some people just don't have it to the same quickness as other people. Whether that be they're, like, too afraid of seeming stupid in the moment. I think it's not you're learning how to be funnier. You're learning to give less of a shit. I literally was not funny until, like, I was 18. I was definitely funny my whole life. But I definitely think I got funnier in my adulthood as I gave less of a shit and got more confident in myself. I gave up, and in giving up, I got funny. Yeah, that's really what it was for me. Like, I stopped worrying if I would sound stupid. Because, honestly, some of the funny shit ever is people sounding stupid by accident. In my opinion, what I find funny. You also need to have funny friends. That's true, too. I've met some very unfunny people, and it actually, like, it's very rare that I do meet somebody that I genuinely think is unfunny. Because I truly think that most people, if you, like, have any sort of lived experience that is, like, slightly negative, you will be funny. So, when I meet somebody that's not funny, I'm like, wow, like, you really have not fucking struggled, huh? Because no matter, even if it's, like, the most minor thing, like, I don't know, you fucking stubbed your toe. Like, you can find comedy in that, where it's like, can you believe I fucking stubbed my toe on a chair that I just built and put in this exact spot? It's entirely my fault. Like you can find, like, the comedy in that situation. And it's just like, damn, what have you not gone through to such a degree that, like, you're just not funny in any way? Like, I don't think that, like, being funny is this, like, gift that you just either have it or you don't. Like, but it's definitely not, it's definitely, like, I think people innately have the gift of being funny, because it's just so much of it is derived from the human experience. And comedy's so subjective too, that like people who find me funny, like, other people may not find me funny the way my audience does. I will say I've been on a variety of different audiences before, and the consensus is always that I'm funny, so I do think that I am widely received as a haha person, but by a vast majority of different demographics, which really boosts my confidence like fucking crazy, because like at the end of the day, that's literally all I care about in life, is being funny. That's like all that, like, if I could truly be perceived as one thing in this life, that's all I care about. I don't care if someone thinks I'm hot. I don't think if somebody thinks I'm cool. I don't think if somebody thinks I'm smart. I literally only care if people, like, that's the only thing I really need to hear in life, is that people think I'm funny. Because to me, I value that more than money, is a good laugh. I stole my sense of humor from your streams, to be honest. Better than some other fucking places, that's for sure. Which of your audiences was the most funny? My fucking Twitch audience post 2019, 2020. Into current day. Like the Gen 2 Wetsies that we are currently in. Y'all are a very funny bunch. And I thank God every fucking day that I have found people that get me on such a deep wavelength. I'm no expert, but you're genuinely one of the funniest people I've come across in my X years on the internet. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Hello, Maddie Bratty. Jimmy, if you were straight, what would your ideal woman be? Oh my god. I don't even know. I don't even know. Because I'm like, a buff one who is just, like, I don't know. Like, I'm like just thinking of what I find attractive in a man. There have been times before where I've like, before I got glasses, where I like saw like a built person or like just a thick person walking down the street. I'm like, that guy's hot. And then it's like a butch lesbian and I'm like, okay, my pan era. I don't know. I don't even know how to answer that question, because I don't find women hot at all. Like, I just don't. Like, I find when I think of a hot woman, it's literally like if a woman says they're hot. If they have confidence, that means they are like the epitome of sexy. Like, I don't like, you know? Is twink death a disrespectful term? Asking for a friend. It depends on the context. Like, if you're just trying to make fun of how, like, a formerly young person has, like, aged, saying, like, they've experienced twink death is, like, mean.
What are you talking about?
I'm answering a question.
Yeah, what is the question?
Is twink death a disrespectful term? But for me, like, no, because, like, I was a twink and I put in the work to build muscle and gain weight, and I'm no longer a twink. So if someone says I've experienced twink death, I take that as a point of pride, because I was trying to do that. I don't like when people use it on male celebrities like Timothée Chalamet, especially if they are a heterosexual person using twink as a pejorative.
That's what I was gonna say. If straight people are saying it, find your own shit to talk about.
Yeah.
Why are you calling gay people twinks? And worse, why are you calling straight men twinks?
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with you guys. Sorry.
So many non-queer people use twink as like a substitute for the F slur. Like they just want to call someone a fag. And it drives me nuts.
You want more ice in your coffee, baby?
No. Oh my god, a fucking third one? I'm gonna fucking pass out.
What are you wearing?
Construction paper! It's the kids' day crown and cape. Cute. Twink that sounds so unserious. I thought people used it ironically. I mean, it's like meant to be a jokey term. But, I mean, anything can be used in a mean way. The real question is, who is the hottest man? I mean, I think my boyfriend is obviously incredibly hot. But I don't really, like... I don't get, like, crushes on guys. If I have, like, a crush, it's on a fictional character. Like Lucas Lee from Scott Pilgrim. Like, to me, like, oh my god, so hot. But, like, I don't... Wrong! The answer is the guy who played Saeed. Yeah, you're right. Naveen Andrews. That Arab man I followed on TikTok last night. Bolin. I was about to say, what happened with the Crude's dad? He's still hot to me. Now, do you believe I got stung 5 times? Yeah, I fucking do. Hello, Kevin. Fred Flintstone. Not really into Fred, no. I do know a lot of people, John Goodman is their sexual awakening for being a gay guy into bears. For me, it was Kevin James. Similar, that's the convergent evolution for me. Not quite the same person, but we got to the same result. Paul Blart. I'm once again going to fucking do my TED Talk on why Kevin James is sexy as fuck. First of all, he's funny. Like, he's fucking funny. That's just part one. Like, that's at the beginning what matters the most. Kevin James, sexy. Okay. So first off, here's him in underwear. Second, here's him shirtless. Third, here's him where his pecs and belly are pushing tightly through the shirt. Exhibit 4, this blingy that somebody who is not me made. And Robert Pattinson is there for some reason. Like, he's sexy. He's so sexy. Sexy, naughty bitch. I can't be into him because he looks like one of my teachers. I don't understand people not having crushes on their teachers. I had the biggest crush on my geometry and then calculus teacher in high school. To the point where I would skip tests so I could take them in the room with him by myself, and I could just hear him deep breathe as he graded papers and barely remembered my fucking name. He was a former Harvard football player, and he was like in his mid-30s. He had gray hair, still clearly went to the gym, had the fattest ass I've ever seen, and he never wore a suit jacket. He always wore his dress shirt with the sleeves rolled up, so his like veiny forearms were sticking out, and it was tucked into his dress pants. Oh my god! You should draw him. I fucking should. Hello, Shadow Luna. Thank you for the 47-month resub. I hope you're well. Random question. If a trans man was dating a man, does that make them gay? Yes. Like, yeah. It's a man and a man. I'm going to keep a real close eye on your follow-up question. I'm letting you know right now. Chances are today will be the last day you are part of this. The first and last day you're a part of this chat. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, unless they're bi, they're gay. That's literally like, yeah. My boyfriend is in denial. That's why I'm asking. I don't know how to unpack that for you. So are you telling me that you are a trans guy? And your boyfriend doesn't think he's gay for dating you? I think you should find someone new. He sounds like he sucks and has a lot of problems that are not yours to deal with. Well, dump him and go out with a real man like me. Slow your rolls, Melvin. This is not Bumble. Melvin knew? I texted Mel. Do I have to Google that right now? It's literally from Scooby-Doo. On Spooky Island, they get a phone call, and they're like, for Mr. Do, and Scooby goes, "Re?" And then they're like, no, it's for Melvin Do. And then later, Scooby's getting chased, and they're like, "Where's Scooby-Doo?" He's like, "What you mean, Melvin Do?" It's so good. It's such a good callback. And Melvin Do is just some guy. Like, it's so funny. But yeah, literally, I was going to bed last night, and then I had the thought, and I said this out loud to Dallas at 2:42 a.m. When Mel starts taking testosterone, do you think they'll go by Melvin? So then I texted Mel, when you transition, and I start calling you Melvin. Okay, yes, the wrestler guy was hot, but the guy that Shaggy knocks out. Oh, when he steals his outfit and he's like pretending to do the dance in disguise. Yeah. I fucking love that one guy where he's the guy on the beach that like wants nothing to do with the mystery. Daphne goes to talk to him, and she's like, do you have any tips or something? He's like, yeah, purple is a fall color, and it's the middle of May. It's so so fucking funny. It's so... God, I fucking love that movie. Oh my god, I love that movie so much. It's so funny. He said he ain't got time for white people shit and left that island. Kebra can say that. Kebra can say it like that. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to go... to the Nook Mile Island to hit more rocks to get more iron. My boyfriend is fine. I joke with him about it, and his response is he's not gay. His boyfriend is. He's fully accepting, though he just doesn't want to admit he's gay, even though all of our friends joke about it. Well, I mean, he could be bi or pansexual. But I think it's involuntarily not acknowledging your transition, which I think may subconsciously do more damage to you than you think over time. Also, like, just in general, like, being gay is not bad. So, like, if you feel that it's like a homophobia kind of thing, that's really not someone you should want to interact with, no matter how hot or whatever you have in common is, in my opinion. It's like a moral thing. Like, it is inherently transphobic, I feel, personally, as a trans mass. Yeah, like... Yeah, you should... Exactly, want more for yourself. That's literally exactly it, summarized very succinctly. Consider dating a gay guy. like an actually like a gay guy that like really does not, that likes that they are gay. Does Asgore count as a bear? I was about to say duh, but he's a goat. So I see the confusion. But like, yes, like he's the bear body type for sure. He's Bara, I would say, because he's not technically, he's literally a goat, but like he fits the description. He's actually bi, but I still joke about him dating a man. He's definitely the woman in our relationship. He's fully accepting. He looks at gay furry art. Oh. We circled down to you actually being a bi erasing. So I don't really get what you're trying to talk about here, but... IDK, I'm random. We can't take you anywhere. So yeah, so what's the problem? I don't understand. It sounds like maybe you're still figuring it out, you don't know the language yet. Yeah, maybe he should want more. And what are your thoughts on the Church of Saros? Is that fucking Fire Emblem? Is that fucking Fire Emblem 3 Houses? You fucking psychopath. I hate that I know what that is now. After years. Do you want a macaron or not? Does he want a macaron or not? Oh my god, that's funny. That really got me. All right. I want to fly. Use Nook Mile ticket. I have the oldest Xbox known to Foldlin. Macaron emo. Your laughing made me laugh. I don't even know the damn joke. I sadly can't show it because it's like got a drawing of. I can't even fucking tell what it is. It's such a weird little drawing. But if you look up like, do you want a macaron? Actually, just of her face would be everything. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it I can't. I don't know. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. God. I showed this earlier, but I changed my Toffee Macron Labubu's clothes from brown today to this yellow outfit, and I love it so much. This is my favorite of my Labubu. I bring it everywhere. Sometimes I'll bring other ones, but my favorite one to bring is Toffee. And I decided to give him a little wardrobe change. And it was a 2-pack. I got an orange version of the outfit that comes with a little thermos. You have soy milk. I gave you soy milk. Very similar to Toffee. Soy milk and Toffee are very similar colors. There's always like 2 in a set that look very similar to each other, I feel. There you go. Just for you, Stung Tongue. You're welcome. You're gonna have a Labubu outfit for every color of the rainbow. That's the goal. Who's on your shirt? Snooki. I googled Snooki Trump before buying this at Five Below for $5 because I was like, I gotta make sure. I don't trust. After Vinny was at his inauguration or whatever the fuck, I don't trust any of these fucking Jersey Shore bitches. But I think Snooki just like didn't vote, which is not necessarily better, but. At least she's in Jersey and it's a blue state-ish. Do you have any cases that fit your big into energy Labubu? Like the protective shell, I did buy one, but and I do have clothes as well for some of them, but most of the big energy ones are in the living room. Although I do have this one in here. Dressed in an Elmo outfit. I also opened my Checkmate yellow one and took it out of the box and I cut the crown and stuff off because I have a little dress coming in the mail that I want to put it in. There was this person on Grindr the other day. Their pic was just a black screen with text, "I will suck dick for Labubu." Made me think of you. My legacy. Thank you. I think. The amount any tweet that goes viral about Labubu, like 8 of my friends all send it to me. I have been sent the one that's like going down on him and moving his Labubu out of the way. I got sent that like 5 times within 1 hour by all different people. Yeah, it is very Laffy Taffy Banana. For sure. I think about at least once a week Mel's psych tweet about Labubu. It is funny. How are you liking Switch 2 so far? Quite a lot actually. It's just a Switch that's better, and I really loved the Switch. I think it's probably like my favorite Nintendo console. Doesn't have all my favorite games ever on it. GameCube has a lot, but like in terms of like a product that I like owning, the Switch is very high up there. And like it's literally just a Switch but better, and like kind of that's all I really needed personally. I don't really care about whimsical Nintendo. The whimsy comes from the games for me. I don't need like a gimmicky console that tries to force like motion controls. Like I don't need that. I need good games, and Mario Kart is really good, and the Switch 2 is really powerful. So I'm pretty set personally. Trying to find one for mine. I got a Macron one. Big Energy's too fluffy. Oh, interesting. We haven't tried to put one of the Big Energies in a case yet. Because I have it on display hanging in the living room. We did put our Macron in a case, and I do have a case for the sitting have a seat if we ever pull that one. That's secret. They should make a Labubu game for Switch. That would be really cool. I think that they will sell the film rights to Labubu. I think a story will come out that they, like, Labubu movie bought by Legendary Pictures, like some shit like that. And then it'll literally be in development hell forever and, like, actually never get made. But the headline alone will make the rounds. Oh yeah, there's a villager on this island, and I don't even know who it is. Ugh. No. Actually, fuck you. I'm gonna try for someone else. I fucking hate the kangaroos. I'm not talking to her. I had her already, too. On Edamame. She was one of my starting villagers on there, too. And I just can't handle that. I just think it's so creepy how the kid, like, mimics all their emotions and is always there, but they never actually acknowledge the child when you talk to them. So it's like just this growth that lives on their body. That shares all of its feelings. They're creepy. What are you working on in game? So I just started a new file last time I streamed this. So this is really only day 2 of this island, and I'm just playing through the tutorial. Just starting it, seeing what life brings. Yeah, this is my 4th island, and my first one on Switch 2. So how do we know it's not the baby talking and the mom is the mech it's riding in? Okay, that changes my opinion of the kangaroos just a little bit to be more favorable, actually. Damn. These flimsy tools. I need more iron. What are you planning for this island? So I want to really take advantage of the Switch 2's power. So I'm going to focus a lot more on like fake buildings and like really asset heavy builds that I wouldn't have been able to do on my previous islands. So like I'm going to like use a lot of like fake building stuff and potentially like some cool waterfall like designs and stuff. If there's anything that would like typically cause the game to be laggy on Switch 1 and impede my enjoyment, I'm gonna try to amp that up like completely on Switch 2. Do you remember that level of Yoshi DS game where you ride a kangaroo? Not really. The only Yoshi games that I played a little bit of the original Yoshi's Island on SNES, played a little bit of Yoshi's Story, and then I played Yoshi's New Island. But I don't really remember much of any of those games, to be honest. Because I hate Baby Mario's crying. I really like the windflowers. They were my flower on Garbanzo. I think they're new to this game. I really like them. I think they're literally just like poppies, but I like them. Don't love a poppy seed though. Literally, they don't add anything but getting stuck in your fucking teeth and tonsils. I literally don't find anything remotely enjoyable about eating them. Sesame seeds, though, they are my go-to type of seed on bagels and stuff. When I get an everything bagel, I typically rub them together to get as many of the loose poppy seeds off as possible. Otherwise, it just literally just makes a fucking mess. And if you eat enough, you fail a drug test. That's so crazy. I did know that, but it's just so wild to remember that fact. Okay. Got some trees for the beach. Got a cedar tree for next to my house. In New Leaf, you used to not be able to plant cedar trees on the bottom half of the island. There's like an invisible like equator almost, and cedar trees can't be planted below it. You can only plant them at the top of your town. Isn't that fucking stupid? I didn't even know that. Like, I literally didn't even know that about that game. Because I guess I just never tried to do it. I miss New Leaf. Yeah, literally. Like, do you? Or do you just miss the things that you could do that you can't in this game? Because, like, I don't necessarily miss New Leaf, but I do miss a lot of the charm of New Leaf that this game did not bring over. But I do think that in terms of, like, my enjoyment of, like, fostering my creativity, this game wins 10 times over. Are you serious? Is that why my cedars would always just die? Yeah. I believe bamboo can be planted anywhere. But then, oh my god, the bamboo in New Leaf would grow almost like a weed. Because if you didn't pick them up from under the ground, they would turn into a bamboo sprout, and they would just keep growing and growing and growing, and then your town would get overrun by bamboo. And it just became like you gave yourself a new chore, basically, to have. Which sucks. I always blocked it off with custom designs to keep it corralled. That's smart. One thing I do miss about New Leaf compared to this game is beetle hunting. I feel like I almost never go beetle hunting in this game for money. Because it's just a lot harder. They just don't spawn to the same degree. In this game, I spent more time tarantula hunting. And, like, getting sharks and stuff. Yeah, Tortimer Island was sick. I think that especially... here you go. I think that the next Animal Crossing game is going to really heavily bring back the island minigames. Because gives them, A, another reason to force people to buy Switch Online to enjoy their games. And B, they got this shit. The game chat. So I definitely think that we'll see a return of it. In a significant way. Mayday was such a good example of what they could have done. And like literally they just didn't do any of it. Because I think that their entire development cycle got thrown off because of COVID. So they kind of just said, fuck it. Like, we'll finish whatever we started, but we're just going to tap out and just start developing the next game. I really feel that. They're like, we'll make more money that way anyway. Alright, I need 100 more Nook Miles. Because I need another ticket. Because I do want to go get more iron. What else should I do? Catch fish, catch a wharf roach, tilapia, sell shells. Okay. They're working on a new Animal Crossing and then Splatoon 4. Yeah, I do think in that order. Without a doubt in my mind. I mean, this game's already 5 years old. Splatoon 1 is 10. I did know that, yeah. They better raise the cap of bank interest back to 99k in the next game. Yeah, it should literally just be like time travel proof. Or like if you time travel, it like freezes the amount of interest that can be gained for like a month or something. It would really stop people from time traveling more, I think. I will not be time traveling for a while again in the next Animal Crossing. Potentially. The most I'll do is like 2 in-game days in one day for streaming purposes, because I just will not be able to play every day like I did with this one. But I always like to play Animal Crossing the way it's meant to for at least a few months. New Leaf, I never time traveled. For this game, we're in COVID. I ran out of things to literally fucking do without time traveling. So but I lasted like three or 4 months. And I used to only do it to like get a villager to move out. But I was so anti-traveling. Time traveling, I was crazy. I was too, because it defeats the impact of the progression of the game. Like, I do think that it will lead, if you play Animal Crossing for the first time traveling, you will not enjoy Animal Crossing for as long as somebody who doesn't. But I do think after a certain point, you have different reasons for playing the game. I only started time traveling the first time I flattened and redecorated my island because I can't be spending 3 weeks moving all my buildings. I think that's fair. And maybe they can discourage it by introducing live events. Exactly. Like, I think the next Animal Crossing is gonna fucking hit. Not that this one didn't. It was a cultural phenomenon. Like, Animal Crossing was the cultural obsession that Labubu is now. Like, every year it's something. And it's like very fun to wonder what it's gonna be, and then once it's happening, you're like, oh shit, this is the thing that defines the year. In pop culture. Like, isn't that nuts? It's fun when you realize it's happening in real time. Pokemon Go 2016, Animal Crossing 2020, Brat last year, Labubu this year. That's why when people say the 2020s don't have culture, like, are you blind? They're just probably young or stupid or both. All those TikToks that's like, they'll play that fucking Aquatic Ambience remix. They're gonna be like, reminiscing on your childhood in the 2020s. Like, literally, it's just gonna be that. When life was simpler and, like, we're fully on the verge of, like, nuclear war. Like, like, what do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? In 2 minutes, I clicked on Pop Mart out of just, like, finding an image of Labubu, and I guess they're about to drop Labubu for delivery in 2 minutes. There's, like, a countdown going. You can add them to your bag and prepare if you're interested in getting macaron. I'm not, but I thought I'd share that information because it's about to happen, and I stumbled upon it by accident. Are they doing that for any other series? Let's see. Coca-Cola is available for purchase if you're interested in the Coke ones. In 1 minute as well. What other ones are they dropping? Have a Seat as well. Are they going to do Big Into Energy? No, it says out of stock. No countdown. How interesting. I've never seen this before. They didn't even announce it either. Are they restocking the Naruto Labubu? I didn't even know that they made Naruto Labubu. I knew about One Piece. So yeah, I don't know. I don't have that information for you. Have people had success with the claw machines that have Labubus? I've never tried one. Well, good luck if anybody's buying Have a Seat or Macron. Countdown 1 second. They're probably about to sell out immediately. Which Arrested Development character would have a Labubu? Tobias would get one, and then Lindsay would get jealous and buy one for herself, and she would buy the secret from a reseller to one up Tobias. And then we would find out that Maybe has a job in Beijing on the fucking assembly line. No, she's actually the head of one of the fucking factories that manufactures them. And then Michael would try to break up an argument between Lucy and Tobias. And then George Sr. would be like, "Oh, Labubu, I love those things. My cellmate had like 5 of them." And then Job would be like, "Michael, stupid Michael. You don't even know what a Labubu is, Michael. I'm legally married to 3 in 2 different states." Yes, you're right. Lindsay would buy a secret Labubu and it ends up being a fucking Lafufu. Why'd that make me want to watch that show? Like, I love when like a show's characters are so well defined that you can perfectly imagine what they would do in each situation. I love how this bit is just you and Mel. Drag us. At this moment, I'm only looking for the shrimp bag Labubu. I do want that one, but I also did see a TikTok of somebody just making it themselves, and it's a lot cooler than the actual shrimp one that they sell. Yeah, like, because the shrimp headphone bag is like, it's not a plushie, and the face is also not vinyl. It's like a jelly or something. I don't know, it's weird. I do want it, but I almost want to like learn to sew and start making my own weird custom Labubus or something. George Michael would get one for Anne, but she wouldn't take it because it's not God honoring. Yeah, it's demonic. They're finished demons, George Michael, the narrator. They're really not. They're Finnish demons, George Michael, the narrator. They're actually from Beijing, China. I feel like Arrested Development and Steven Universe are two shows that I could really like imagine those characters in any situation because they're just so well documented and like portrayed with such depth. Steven would love Labubu, Amethyst would eat one, Pearl would hate it the entire time, and then at the end of the episode fall in love with them and make them clothes. And Garnet would think it's cool, but in silence. And she would have two. Wow, those seashells sold for a lot. Garnet, yeah, Garnet would use her future vision to pull the secret first try. No, Pearl would be like, I don't care about these frivolous human trinkets. And then someone would show her a crybaby and her eyes would get little stars in them. She'd be like, oh my stars. And then she would have a crybaby collection that she keeps in secret. And it would be very like, you like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? And you find out that she stores them in her like gem mind palace from that one episode. Yeah, and they're all pink. All her whole collection's all pink. We didn't even talk about this. A new Steven Universe show is in development, Lars of the Stars. A spin-off about Lars and the Off-Colors, which I'm very excited about. It has not been greenlit yet, but it is certainly in development, and I'm very excited at the possibility of it getting picked up. I can't imagine it not. Especially with the buzz that came from the announcement. Oh my god! Go away! Enough! That's number 4 today. It's interesting they revealed it without the green light. I think because they wanted to... It was like an official press release. So like, it was... I don't know, it wasn't like leaked. It was like announced to like Variety that they're working on it. Probably by Amazon Prime. So it makes me think that they're like, before we give it the go ahead, we want to make sure this is actually something people want. As if people have not been screaming for almost fucking half a decade now to bring this show back. Like, they're just completely fucking oblivious to that. Every cartoon I like from Cartoon Network is getting content now or soon. I'm so fed. It's sick. I'm so happy. Because it really was like, damn, the forgotten hero. Because Adventure Time just kept getting greenlit for new projects all the time, which is exciting. We're making our way through season 1 of Adventure Time. Every few days we watch an episode. It's been very funny. I really hope... So, in one of the Steven Universe art books, they had planned a mini-series all about... So, there's a fusion on Lars's crew, Road Knight, and she is a fusion of a pearl and a ruby. And there was this whole mini-series they planned involving Road Knight, and there's this, so in the Steven Universe movie, Spinel has that like scythe that like rejuvenates the gems and like it basically factory resets them. And I guess like they found something that tells you how many times a gem has been reset. And you find out that Road Knight from Lars's crew had been reset like hundreds of times. Because the gem that owned the pearl and the ruby that make up Road Knight, they kept falling in love. So they'd get reset, because they're not allowed to... Two types of gems are not allowed to feel love, let alone fuse, right? So it takes them... It like shows you all of their past lives where they end up finding each other again and falling in love over and over and over. And it was such a cool plot line that they couldn't do because they, you know, they got canceled and they had to wrap up season 5 within like 4 episodes. So I think that they'll definitely explore that somehow in Lars of the Stars. I think that storyline will definitely be made because it's so fucking beautiful. It's such a cool plot line to flesh out. I also think it's kind of cool to me that they're exploring stuff outside of Steven's world. Because I do think it's really brilliant how Steven Universe, everything you learn at the same time as Steven, because it's all through Steven's lens. If Steven's not there, we don't know what's happening. And I think it allows for really, like, interesting storytelling, but doesn't allow for necessarily other characters to get development without Steven being involved in some way. So I'm very interested to see if Steven will be involved in some way. Part of me thinks... I do think that Steven's voice actor has kind of been... He's been out of the industry for a while because he has he's struggling mental health wise. So I think I could see Stevani being a part of that like the entire time instead. That way, like, Steven, I guess, technically could be there, but his voice actor would not need to be present. Is it not taking place during Lars's trip back to Earth? I think it was said that it's about like Lars's adventures in space. I think we don't really know much about it outside of the title, so I really don't know. But I can't imagine it's gonna be that because that seems like kind of boring. I'm sure he might come home for a couple episodes, but... The plot synopsis I saw mentioned the Fallen Gem Empire. Yeah, I thought so too. So yeah, I think it's gonna take... Because, like... So, Lars is back on Earth for a little bit in Steven Universe Future, but then they leave. He, like, closes his bake shop and goes back into space with the off-colors on adventures. I don't love Fluorite just because she talks really slow, but maybe she'll have found a couple new additions to her fucking polycule and she'll talk a little faster. And she'll be a different gem. I could see that. Did you know all of the off-colors are based on Alice in Wonderland characters? I did not know that. That's cool. Who else is here? A gator. I don't think I've had an alligator on any of my islands. Nice to meet you. I'm Alfonso. Let's have fun while we're here together. It's-a me. Yeah, you can live on my island. He's cute. Wanna come to mine? I wanna go. If your island's as cool as you, I wanna go. I'll be waiting for you. Call Mr. Tom Nook. He'll tell me everything. Cool. Alfonso and Bill are such a good pair, yeah. Alright, I just... Yes, please. 2, please. And can you put carrots in there? Do it in one of them just to try it. Alfonso has a Mario-themed house. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. He does look like the Frog Webkins, yeah. I really want to go to a store. There's a bunch of stores, mostly in the Midwest, that sell, like, dead stock, like, Webkins merchandise. And I've always wanted to go to one. I wish the Lazy Villagers could be a little more girly pop. They added Sasha. I can't fucking handle this. Okay. I can see them completely redesigning the villagers like they did Donkey Kong. I don't think so. I think people would fucking riot. I don't think they would ever do that. If they were gonna do that, they would have done it in this game. And they've already kind of done that once, where they made them all taller, starting in New Leaf. But I don't think they will. I think people would fucking riot. And I don't even think they need to be redesigned. Yeah, they spent so much time already making the models in HD, I don't think they would do that. Maybe they'll get more clothing options. Yeah, I could see them maybe wearing pants and stuff. Maybe give them all toes. Ew. Here you go. I got all the crap you need. Who wants it in here? Which puppy? Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. You can make it. Come in. Girl. Toonie! Toonie! My Toonie! My Toonie! Poopy! Hi, Ruby. Hi, Trudy. Hi, Trudy girl. Hello. Hi. Come here. Come here. Oh my gosh. My baby. My baby. Hi. You excited to go to the lake, Ruby? She's gonna freak out. She has not seen my sister in, like, 3.5 years. And she loves my dad. She got very attached to him when we were moving, and he came with us on the cross-country trip, to the point where when he left, she was staring at the hotel room door like, what the fuck? So I think she's gonna be very excited to see them. No one in my family has met Soda before, and I think Soda's gonna love laying on my dad and sister's laps and stuff. He's such a cuddler. His new thing lately is in the mornings, he climbs up on my body, walks up my torso, and then dive bombs into my neck. And, like, rubs his face on my chin scruff. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? This is so cute. But I'm like, you're so weird. I have to take my glasses off, too, because he loves to just lick the lens. And I'm like, I hate this. Here's everything you need. A simple parka and a dolly. Wow. Thanks for all the crap. One more thing. Since we have all the materials we need and can start construction on the shop, we'd like you, a key figure in making this happen, to pick out the perfect location. Cool. A hoodie. Ba-ding! I wish there were lionesses. I need a sisterly lion. Yeah. I wonder if they would bring back amiibo cards. Okay. I wish the villagers in this game had more dialogue variety. I think that will get improved in the next game too. The Animal Crossing and Splatoon teams, because they're the same people, are very, very receptive to feedback. They really are. They acted pretty quickly on a variety of things with this game alone. I don't remember if they added more skin tones, but they definitely added a wider variety of hair types, specifically like black hair types, because of people's criticisms. Like they do hear it, and they do try to respond as quickly as possible. And one of the biggest things was like villagers. They want the villagers to be meaner. They want them to have more personality. I think we're starting to see Nintendo dip their toes back into having a little bit more, maybe not an edge, but like more personality. Like Mario's a lot less sanitized now, and I could see Animal Crossing following suit in that department. I definitely think, I don't know if every villager would be mean, because it doesn't really make sense for like a lazy villager to be mean to you, but I could definitely see Snooties and Smugs having a little bit of an edge again, and Crankies. Kitten Krista said a big reason why they were rude because it was Bill Trennan's humor. I think I remember years ago, before New Leaf, there was a round table with a bunch of the people that were the localization team on Animal Crossing for GameCube, and they were talking about how, like, in the original Japanese version, the villagers were not snarky. Like, that was a localization thing where they made them huge assholes, which is so crazy. So that, I think, is part of the reason why we haven't seen that continue, because they're like being a little bit more faithful to the original dialogue. Alright, so we're gonna have a shop tomorrow and the museum. What should I do? Wait, what do you say? Villagers used to straight up call you ugly, stupid. Yeah, they would also call you fat. Like, a lot. The villagers would fat shame you all the fucking time. I think one of my favorite lines of dialogue is one of them calls you a ugly, bloated fathead. I'm like, holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, Oompa Loompa bot. This is for Rachel, you big, fat, white, nasty smelling, fat bitch. Why you took me off the motherfucking schedule with your trifling, dirty, white, racist ass, big, fat bitch, Oompa Loompa body ass bitch. I'm coming up there and I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you, bitch. I can't believe I remembered all of that. It's been years since I thought about that TikTok. That was like early TikTok. Bill, Iwata, and Reggie were so important to Nintendo. Yeah. Do you have that as an alert? No, but I should have the Pokemon version that I made. Okay, I didn't think it was actually going to be a baby doll. I thought it was like a dolly, like the thing on wheels. It's just a fucking baby. Bill Trennan is actually still involved in Nintendo, but he's not on the localization team anymore. He and Nate Bildorf have a lot higher up roles in Nintendo now. We found that out very recently. Actually, it was not very public information that they got like big promotions like that. Yeah, it does look like a Sunny Angel. I do like Sunny Angels, and I kind of want a few if I ever encounter them for cheap somewhere. But I don't like that they have little penises. It weirds me out. So I'd only want one that has like pants on. This looks like the color of our living room. We have a green accent wall. Oh, can I not do accent walls yet? I don't think so. Yeah, the loading is very fast. It's cool. Hi. How many times am I gonna bump into you today? Whenever I see a seat outside, I gotta figure someone thought the view from there rocked pretty hard. Is that a fucking joke? Because it's right next to rocks? Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. That's so stupid. Bill, where are you? I want to talk to you. Hi, bestie. Yo, Quacko, you seem hype as always. When the weather is nice like this, it really makes me want to do some capoeira. As long as I get some exercise, any sport's fine, really. Okay, well, I guess I'm done for this in-game day, but I'm not done streaming. So, we'll time travel one day ahead. No, I'll keep it the same time. It's kind of fun. I never really play at night. Not gonna lie, game chat is so fun. Thank you, baby. Thank you, thank you.
The other one.
Mmm.
I didn't put cabbage in it. There's just no room. And honestly, like, whatever. I don't think.
Thank you, though.
If you have a salad, then you can have the cabbage. But...
Thank you.
You're welcome. Guys, really?
Do you think they would ever get rid of time travel? I think they mitigated it a little bit by having the events, like holidays, unlocked via patch. Wow, that loaded so fucking fast. That was crazy. That was insane. That was instant. Wow. What are you snacking on? Chicken. And now I have a chicken lettuce wrap. With some carrot, shredded carrot in there. Hello everyone, this is Tom Nook. It's 6:59 on this happy Wednesday.
Carrot, you wanted it?
No.
You want carrot in the other one too?
Yeah.
Okay, you sure?
Yeah. Thank you. Some stunning news just in. We're moving forward with the construction of the Espresso Museum. We'll build the museum on the very spot where Blathers had his tent. So sorry to inconvenience you all like this today. 'Tis a shame to suspend your scientific endeavors. However, I hope having our splendid new museum completed by tomorrow will make up for this little setback. That was a little message Blather asked me to pass on to all of you. Also, my staff Timmy and Tommy opened their new shop today. It's a small shop, but they'll change stock daily and carry a selection of goods, sure to better your island life. Come by from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. daily. One more thing. Celebrate the opening of the shop, we got a new catalog service. Wow, I thought I would have to wait for the shop to be built. With the tent. That's crazy. I thought I would have to wait. That's cool. Hello, this is Tom Nook from Nook Inc. Yes, what? The getaway package? Yes, yes, of course. And that's all for today. Sorry to put you on hold. I'll be heading to your island. Okay, Daisy May. Me having the bandages is either the bandage or the mustache on my villager at all times is a requirement for me. It feels wrong when my villager doesn't have them. It feels naked. I don't know why I'm so attached to that item. It just feels so, like, I don't know. It feels like so youth. Like the symbol of youth is like having cuts from playing outside and stuff. That's the pirate beard for me. That's fun. What a weird outfit that I have put together for myself. Thank you, baby. Okay. Ooh, Bill has a house. I've never seen his exterior before. It's very cute. I finally own something that even I have trouble lifting. I have a house. It's got walls, a floor, and even a ceiling. I finally do jumping jacks without ripping a hole in my home. The fugly ass starter, yeah. The interiors. I'll be right back. Oh, do I have stars today? I didn't realize they show up this early. Wow. I wonder if I have Celeste. I probably won't be able to hear them. That's fun. I almost never get them anymore because I'm almost never playing at night. Whoa, her house is cool. Wow. I wish with all my heart For a land of dragons in a world apart. Or a world of dragons in a land apart. Oh, hey, big news. I officially moved on from tent life. I got a house proper. I mean, tents are cool and all, but I can fit way more stuff in a house. Plus, now it finally feels like I actually live here instead of just roughing it. Wishes come true. Late night meteorite. Alright. Let's look for a recipe. Going to beach today. Can you tell us about the time you parted the Red Sea? Oh, it was fucking crazy. What a humid day, too. Let me tell you about that. Anytime you're by the water, there's always going to be a lot of humidity in the air. And it was crazy. People didn't want to listen to me. Nobody was listening to me. It was so annoying. But when I fucking pounded my staff to the ground and I split the ocean in two so we could escape, that was when people really fucking got their shit together and listened to me. And I'm like, it's about damn time. Call me Lizzo when it's about damn time. I div it up. Divalicious, your drag name. If I was Fierce's daughter. Por favor, habla español. I don't wanna. I don't wanna right now. That requires too much brain power. Here it is. Ironwood table. Yippee! Ooh. A balloon. What is it? Iron. Okay. You know, at this stage of the game, I kind of don't even mind it. I'll take the resources. No capping yet. Whose Spanish is better? Alex or Danny? I wanna see people compete. I think we're about the same. Who reads more? I don't know the last time Danny picked up a fucking book, that's for sure. Meanwhile, I know Alex read Sunrise on the Reaping. Excuse me, I read manga. Okay. I was gonna be mean. That's not a W. It's not when he says it. I take it back, you're not nice. You're so sexy, Danny. You're like daddy vibes. You're just trying to distract me, stupid, sexy Jimmy. I heard it. I bought the Twinkle Twinkle figure that I wanted because I did not feel like buying more blind boxes and getting dupes. And again, it was only like $14 to buy a pre-opened one, and it's the one where he's like, "Where is my brain?" and he's sad with a missing poster with his brain on it. I don't understand the storyline behind that one, but I really resonated with it, so what's not clicking? What's not clocking? What's not clocking for you? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. All right. Let's see. What's the hot item for today? Simple DIY workbench. Okay, I'm not gonna build a bunch of those, but good to know, I guess. Hello, Diva. I was worried when I heard you were all moving to a deserted island, but this is much nicer than I imagined. It's so nice. Even though we haven't been here all that long, in just a short time Blathers had moved in, and we're able to open up this shop. Experiencing new things every day has been a lot of fun. I'm so pleased to hear that. Actually, I came here today to check in on you all and see if you need assistance with anything. It's our way of celebrating your new shop. You know, we sisters like to help whenever we can. Any island ideas come to mind? You're too kind, Mabel. We're just overwhelmed that you even thought to come visit us. Hey, I think... Something come to mind? Well, we still have some logistical challenges to overcome. We depend on mail orders for a lot of our goods. Having this shop should make it a bit easier for us to obtain ready-made furniture and stuff like that. We still need a clothing supplier. Aha, something tells me that today is your lucky day. As it turns out, it's really not that difficult for us to get to this island. How about if I stop by every so often to sell some of our wares to your wonderful island dwellers? Do you really mean that? Our residents will be so overjoyed. Of course, silly. If we can sell our goods here, it's a win-win situation for everyone. I suppose with that settled, I should head home and work out the details with my sister. Yes, please do that. We can't wait to see you here again. Bye. I love them. Oh, Jimby, sorry to keep you waiting. Thanks to your help, we've opened this amazing new shop. Our shop is named in honor of our president. Our beloved President Nook used to run. Welcome to Nook's Cranny. As you can see, we're offering ready-made furniture and items that can't be made as DIY projects. Also in the back cabinet with tools, wallpaper, and flooring. Love that. Give me this. Give me this. Okay. Ooh, the wetsuit. I don't read in Spanish, but I do watch media in Spanish, like streams and YouTube videos. I was in Splat. Until I read that second part, I was like, damn, did I kind of offend her? And she was like really trying to think of how to respond to what I said. Yay. Okay, what else do we want? Slingshot, vaulting pole, pitfall seed. I don't need any of that, so we're good. I only listen to Spanish music and then sometimes I watch football. I've watched the Pop Mart Spanish TikTok a few times. And can't stop the future. This is the one. This one's crazy.
Tu sei un campione, ma fermarti non
idee già che vuoi affrontare. Più avanti vai così per non restare lì. La tua vittoria è qui, ci puoi giurare. Senti già l'energia della sfera poké che lanciata da te come un jet vola via. Quando un Pokémon vero si alza nel cielo, cerca battaglia, l'attacco si scaglia. Combatte davvero, è un grande guerriero e così vincerà la sua battle advance. Solo un Pokémon vero ha un cuore sincero.
I got chills. I have no idea what they're saying. But then the battle advance.
Benvenuti qui in the Pokémon's World. Siete pronti o no per un Pokémon match?
I wanna be with the Pokemons. Yes.
Scegli un Pokémon, poi catturalo e addestralo perché
I like this first one a lot. The fact that this was like in the 1990s, it's so funny.
voglio andare dove mi va e non fermarmi qua.
Hearing Italian or Portuguese fucks with me because I can understand some words since they're the same in Spanish. Yeah, one of my Spanish teacher in high school, she also taught Italian, and she would sometimes like get fucked up. She's like, wait. The Pokemons! All the Pokemons! Alright, let's pick up some shells to sell. You know what? Recount the votes. Recount the votes. God, I need it. I want it on a shirt too. Oh my god. I gotta say, one of the only good parts that came out of Kamala losing were, I would argue to admit that some of the memes that came from her losing were funnier than like when the election was happening. like at least we have that, despite all the other horrors, I guess. This shit fucking kills me. You know what? It's like her like playing with her like shoulder. I don't know what you know what? Recount the votes. It's so fucking funny. Yay. I'm putting that in my Trish assets folder. I will use that in the podcast like next week because I'm done editing for this week. They're doing a guest this week and I already finished it, so. Good guest. It's going to be a good episode. I think that was Kali Uchis. Oh my god. Surprise you. Can you give us any hints about the guest? Nope. Nope. Sorry. Those clips of people's Alexas randomly farting. Yeah! There was this video, this girl came home and she heard farting like crazy from another room, and she saw someone broke into her house and was like blowing up her fucking toilet. And then she found, maybe she was house sitting for somebody, I don't know. She goes and she's like nervously sneaking into the other room, and the Alexa's just fucking blinking and farting like crazy. And she's like, what the fuck? Like, why? I need to look this up. I can't breathe. Let me try to find it on YouTube. I don't know if I could find it on TikTok. Let me look up on TikTok. Maybe, because like TikTok search has actually gotten a lot better, where I can just look up TikTok farting, or Alexa farting, excuse me. Alexa farting. Here we go. This is it. This is a re-upload, but this girl came home to the house she was house sitting.
Hello? 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 Stop! What the fuck? Who? What the fuck?
Oh my god! Oh my god, it's so absurd. Like, what the fuck? When I looked up Kamala recount the votes, this was in the Google search results. The fucking one post, the one version of that, it's like, so there's this load-bearing wall you shouldn't have removed. That is my favorite fucking one. So there's this load-bearing wall you shouldn't have removed. I love the humor queer people find in times of horror. That's like the only thing that we have, really. Oh my god. My fave is a response to a job that was asking for resumes with pictures, and it's like, so there's this labor law you're violating. Jesus Christ. Thank God. Like, really? Thank God for memes, because I don't know what I'd do anymore. The first time I saw this Alexa farting stuff, it was this guy whispering to his Alexa. And it whispered back, and he was like, yeah, fart for me, in a sensual way. I don't kink shame, but I do kink not understand. And poop and fart stuff, I can't. Like, how are you not nauseated by the smell the entire time? But cake. So there's this cake. Some people like being nauseated, I guess. Some people, huh? Just kidding. Yeah, I can understand piss. I don't find piss weird. I'm not into it, but if Dallas came to me one day and said, like, I would love to pee on you, or you to pee on me in the shower while we kiss, I would not say no. I'd be like, yeah, fine, I'll do whatever the fuck. I don't give a shit. I'm just not really prudish in really any way. Like, I'm kind of down for anything that doesn't involve physical pain. Like, two nervous chihuahuas. I saw a video on TikTok. It was a chihuahua convention, and it was just like this big day where everybody brought their chihuahuas in buckets to a park. I think it was in Mexico. I want to take Soda. I, like, forget he's a chihuahua. You bring Cloud to one, and you're like, what? What about it? Irony. You need to teach him his heritage. I don't know if I remember ever watching Beverly Hills Chihuahua. I think I did.
Yes, I got some seaweed. Woo!
I think I probably saw it on TV once. The crown about to melt away in the water, yeah. Made entirely out of construction paper. Kinda wish Diabetes' entrance look was construction paper. I think that the most recent episode of Drag Race was arguably the worst of the entire season. And unfortunately, I am also kind of like, just anxiously anticipating the end of this bracket. Not really against the queens that are involved in it. I just am like ready to see Irene and Aja again. Feels like All-Star 6, good look, but nothing else, no drama. Mistress's bracket was drama city. I've gotten my drama, for sure. I will say, I don't blame them for clinging to whatever branding they can, but I really hate, like, forced branding on Drag Race. And Alyssa calling herself the trade every fucking episode and constantly cuckoo this, cuckoo that. Like, I'm like, I can't. Okay. It doesn't do it for me. I do think that they're very talented queens, but I just find that choice that they make a little grating to watch. But at least, especially Alyssa, brings it on the runway. I'm excited for her looks. Her promo is one of my favorites of the season.
Hey, soda boy.
People were saying there was ginger favoritism on set. I'm not the biggest Ginger Min stan. I do like her. Like, I think she's talented. I kind of feel like it's disguised fat phobia, in my opinion. Like, Ginger is very funny. She's great on a mic. She's proven that on 3 seasons so far that she's, like, pretty fucking good at Drag Race. And I'm not even, like, she's not my pick to win. She's not even really my pick for the top 4. I don't dislike her. But, like, I'm not, like, a diehard. You know? And I just feel like she's being discredited for seemingly no reason to me, other than she's not young and thin and, like, tall. So, I kind of don't fuck with the ginger hate. It's very transparent to me. And, like, I don't even have to be a diehard to fucking see it, in my opinion, so. And she's best friends with Gatia. The fucking Ginger Minge revealing that she found out she was autistic because of the RuPaul's Drag Race psych eval that she had to take for All Stars, which is the fucking funniest, craziest string of words I've maybe ever heard. I'm obsessed with it. That would be how I found out if I didn't know already, for sure. Easily. That shit fucking killed me. My sister's actually Team Ginger for this bracket, which I was surprised by. I'm definitely Team Diabetes, and I am very pleased so far. And I really hope that the judges see Dia for the fucking boss bitch that she is, because she's so good. Despite production trying at every possible moment on season 14 to send her home, and she just kept being so good that they couldn't. Meryl Streep, thank you for the 55 months. But yeah, I really, I mean, I think Ginger deserves to be in the top. I don't understand what people are talking about. Like, she did the best. Point blank, in my opinion. Everyone acting normal while Diabetes had that big-ass coat. Literally looking like a fucking Labubu. What do you think of the bracket? It is my favorite Drag Race format since All Stars 2 introduced the lip sync for the Legacy. I love it. If they, I hope, and they are gonna continue for the next All Stars. The rumors are already circulating, and it says they brought this format back. Which, thank fucking God. Use the bathroom. They should bring Nicole back just for fun. Nicole Page Brooks is such good TV. I'm so happy that the new age Drag Race fans got to like see what old school drag queens are all about with her. Like, no fucks given, just vibes. She's just a key. She's just a key. I love Nicole Paige Brooks. It literally drives me nuts that they just continue to cast only queens under 30. Like, the fact that Lexi Love was called old and she's literally like 31. Like, it's crazy! It's crazy! Like, Canada does a good job at least of having like one queen over 40 every season. But like, even then, it's like, it's still, the challenges are all designed for the younger queens who can do more physical stuff. Like, I want at least like 4 queens above 40 on season 19, because we already know that the entire cast for 18 is gonna be like baby queens and like new young queens, you know. So maybe it'll finally fucking hit them. Okay. Let me talk to Tom Nook and start the next step of the tutorial. Yes, of course. Don't worry about a thing. We could set up your getaway package to include a lovely furnished home. Oh, not at all. We'll set your move-in date at a later time. All right. Sorry to keep you waiting. I suppose you overheard that call I just got. For some time now, I've been advertising the Espresso Getaway Package. What villager personality is your favorite of male and female? Favorite is Smug. Female is Snooty. My favorite villagers are Rodney and Pecan. And wouldn't you know, we have, out of the blue, we have 3 interested parties. It's quite wonderful, thank you. Except for one minor detail, none of our applicants are too fond of the notion of sleeping in tents. Alright. Of course. So, I'm nervous that my plots are already filled. I don't remember if, saying he has 3 applicants means that those villagers have already been decided for me. Oh, we need a bridge. Okay. So I think the bridge is first. Okay. So I think if I go to another island, I should still see more villagers. I'd like to find out what those villagers are before I end today. What personality type would you... Dallas would have Jock, easily. Ruby would have... Soda would be a lazy. And Ruby would be Snooty. She's got a bit of an attitude. What species would you and Dallas be? That's a good question. I think Dallas would be... He'd be a polar bear cub. And I would be the taller ones, I think. Yeah, I think you can still hunt for villager. I think it only autofills if you get the houses ready and wait for the next day. Got it. Okay. So we'll go to an island. Remember that McDonald's toy vid we watched? Love the toy from Tack, but he had like rubber abs. What the fuck? We should watch more of those videos for years that we were not alive. Most of us, at least. Like, I don't think I have anybody born in the 70s at my streams. I don't know if that's necessarily my demo. Who's here? Ooh, pretty. I've never had her. I feel like the only penguin I ever had was Chapwick, I want to say. Sprinkle. She's a Peppy. Great to meet ya. How are ya? I'm Sprinkle. Welcome to my hype-tastic island getaway. It's not my island, but it will be. I want to be a pop star, and all pop stars own islands. You're Jimmy from Espresso. Fab, I love meeting new folks, aka new fans. So pretty. And it's fucking 80 pumps of artificial sweetener and 2 Red Bulls. So pretty. You're gonna literally die if you drink that. Yes, Trisha is Peppy Villager down. Literally down to the pop star of it all, too. Gold. I remember when they added this fucking random ass King Tut mask. Like, it was so weird that they were like, random update, you can come up with this recipe, and it's fucking scary as fuck, and you can trip when you wear it all the time. It gives you bad luck. It was so random.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Hello, and how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Won't be live for much longer. Just wrapping up here. Probably another 30 minutes, I think. Wasn't there a clip of you wearing it on New Year's? I think that was Mel. Are you enjoying the Animal Crossing New Horizons game for the Nintendo Switch family of systems? I remember so many people fucking giving me smoke when they announced, they said Pokemon Legends ZA will be available for the Nintendo Switch family of systems. And every fucking Poindexter bullshit bootlicking know-it-all actually was like, that just means the Nintendo Switch Lite, and the OLED. And I'm like, why would they not put it on Switch 2? Why would they not? It's just, it makes so much sense. And people were like, no, they said it's for Nintendo Switch, not Nintendo Switch 2. And then lo and behold, here we fucking are. It's on Switch 2. It's gonna be on Switch 2. Surprise! Surprise! Nothing fucking matters. There's no rules to real life. I hope you know that. I hope you realize that now. I need to pre-order Sonic Cross Worlds so I can get all the free skins and characters. I think the Werehog is one, which is cool. I remember seeing someone thinking the Switch 2 is going to be called the Switch Family. Literally, like, I honestly think that the Switch 2... People are acting like the Switch 2 bombed, even though it literally is, like, one of the fastest selling systems of all time now. But I literally think that if they had not called it Switch 2, it would have tanked. It would have fucking tanked. Like, they learned their lesson from the Wii U. A little bit. I really think it would have, like, low-key flopped. I don't know what else they would have called it. Like, the new Switch or something. I don't know. Like, they would have come up with a name that would have pissed me off. That's for sure. Did you take that out or something? Here, give it to me. I'll find the case.
Kingdom Hearts 3.
Dallas said play Remind.
Dallas said what?
Play Remind.
I fucking didn't.
I feel like the case is out there. I don't think the case is.
Okay. You want me to look for it?
Oh, I could put it in here. I think it goes in here.
Okay.
If not, I mean, it's fine. Kingdom Hearts case.
Yay! Cute baby boy!
Hi, Tuki. I didn't forget about you. I didn't.
I think my idea of Switch 2 being called Swatch would eat. Yeah, okay. No, yeah. I literally have no idea what the U stood for in Wii U. I don't... Do we know? Did they ever say? What the fuck did it stand for? Like, I'm just now realizing I don't think we do. What did the U in Wii U stand for? Does not stand for a specific word or acronym, but evokes a feeling of you representing individual play. That's fucking stupid as fuck, actually. That's why she bombed. I saw a TikTok the other day that was like, we as a society have gone downhill because we decided to abandon the Wii. Why did we not just keep making new versions of the Wii? And all the comments were like, preach. Like, oh my god, so true. I miss the Wii. I'm like, where were y'all in 2013? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, they did. They literally did, and no one fucking bought it. Like, what are you talking about? It had like 1 million likes on TikTok. I was like, and no one in the comments was actually. I was just like, now's the time. Where are y'all? I thought about stitching the video, but I didn't want to seem like a douchebag, even though I am. I am. It shows how bad the Wii U did. Yeah, I don't think people understand that, like, Mario Kart didn't even sell 10 million units on Wii U. Like, Mario Kart could not even sell that thing. And when it was put on a system people actually wanted, it sold over 30 million. It was so few people bought the Wii U that they put the same fucking Mario Kart out on all over again on a different system, and it was a brand new game for more people than it was a replay. Which is almost never the case for a port like that. Not a single Wii U game made it to 10 million. Yeah, because I don't even know if the Wii U itself sold 10 million. I'm sure it sold like 13 million, which is like garbage for Nintendo standards. Alright, let's get... I need one more ticket at 2,000. So let's chop some wood. Yeah, literally 13? Wow. That was just a shot in the dark. I literally did not turn my Wii U on between the years of 2018 to 2023. Maybe, or 2022, when I jailbroke it. I just didn't. There was no reason for me to. I think I'm gonna replay Wind Waker on Switch 2. I'm gonna just start over. I'll think about if I want to stream the intro or just play on my own up until where I was. Because the idea of being able to use the GameCube controller makes me salivate instead of having to use the fucking Wii U Pro controller. Ruby. Catch a firefly. Oh, I have no more, like, tools. Have you seen they added CRT filters on the N64 games? No, that's cool. I really want to play Banjo. I've never played Banjo-Kazooie more than... I did, like, 2 worlds. I always get to Treasure Trove Cove, and then I'm, like, over it. But I think it'd be fun to stream those games. I would love to play a bunch of, like, really iconic games that I've just never played. Like, the Spyro remakes and stuff. I do know enough about Gruntilda's to know that I fucking love her. She's so funny. Her and Kazooie are like kinnies for me with how just fucking mean they are. I love it. Just sarcastic as fuck. There is a part of me that wants that wireless Pro Controller, GameCube controller, but I do have the GameCube adapter, and I'm very rarely playing anywhere but my desk, so I just feel like I'd rather just save the money. Ooh, give me that. Give me that. Hello. Dum da da dum da dum da dum ba dum ba dum ba 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 ba. CRT filters also for GameCube games. I want to see what that looks like. I haven't turned on any of the GameCube games except for F-Zero for 2 seconds. And I didn't even know that that filter existed. Yeah, 2000. Okay. What else do I need to do? Sell weeds, catch a firefly, chop down trees, die for sea creatures, grow fruit. Okay. Bing! Here it is. Oh, I have to make a stupid thing. Butterfly net. Guys. Stop fighting. I still don't have the good tools. I'm still using the shitty ones. Most of them you can make with sticks, so like why would I waste the Nook Miles right now? I'd rather save up for the pocket space. Alright, almost there. Is there a orange tree anywhere? Oh, orange. Over here. I fucking hate that song. I hate it. It's like literally one of her worst. I really liked her new album. I will say, I've come to just accept that I think Marina's songs are at their best when their lyrics are like, you feel embarrassed to fucking play the song for your friend. She really has a fucking song where she's like, I could be your fall guy. And it's a song that's like a video game references. Like, literally, like, one of the most done a million times fucking types of songs, and I don't care, I eat it up. Contissimo making me shake. I do shake a little ass. Ooh, Ghosty boy. What's his name again? Hi. Wisp. Please, I haven't done anything. Let me go. Huh? A human? A real life human? I've been on this island for a long time, but I've never seen a human. You just moved here? Okay, that explains everything. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Wisp. Nice to meet you. Be honest with you, I love the darkness, especially nighttime, but I'm afraid of ghosts. Whew, this is a little run-in with you has me all shaken up. You scared some pieces of my spirit right out of me. Looks like they flew off when they bumped into each other. There's no way I could stay like this. What a pickle. Sorry to ask you this, but did you collect the pieces of my spirit that flew away? Otherwise, I'll be like this forever, and I cannot deal with that. Please help me. I promise there'll be something good in it for you. Let me see here. There are 5 pieces of my spirit in all. He looks like an Adventure Time character to me. You should be able to find them floating around the island. You'll need a net to catch them. I'm counting on you. I love the CRT filter for N64. I don't like having it on for GameCube. I should really see what it looks like. I haven't tried it. I'll do it after I help this guy. Because I do have to edit a little bit tonight. So I'm going to probably wrap it up in a few minutes. Fruit Roots. Total freshman. Alright. I believe my next villager will be a normal on the next island that I go to. Come here. There we go. I recall fondly you island hopping for hours while I sweep my kitchen. I plan to do villager hunts again for this island. I didn't for Edamame because I thought it'd be fun, but I do think it'd be fun to pick out villagers and hunt for them again on this new one. Since I have like, yeah, it'll load faster. I also have like stacks on stacks on stacks still of Nook Mile tickets on Garbanzo, and I'm like, well, they're just sitting there. I might as well use them for a hunt. Hamburger helper. I low-key do want her. I think that would be fucking funny. One more. Do you also have Celeste? I don't know. I haven't seen her. She could be on the 3rd level, which would suck. Because I can't get up there yet. She only shows up after the museum is built. Oh, okay. That makes sense. To visit Blathers. Baloo. There are so many Disney movies that I had no idea were made in literally, like, the fucking 40s. I did not know, like, Jungle Book and Cinderella and, like, pretty much all the most iconic Disney movies pre the 90s were, like, not made in the 90s. I found out that out years ago, but I was only reminded of it recently that, like, yeah, the Jungle Book is, like, from the 50s or something. I literally thought it came out in, like, 1999. Because they made a Jungle Book 2 in, like, the 2000s. So, in my mind, the original's from that time, too. It was very interesting to me how Disney making sequels was, like, so, like, it was, like, a no-no. To the point where they were all relegated to, like, DVDs and VHSs. And now, like, they fully are just, like, Toy Story 5, like, it's Pixar, but, like, Frozen 3, like, they don't have that mindset anymore. It's very interesting. Back to normal. Thank you, I feel so wonderful. Alright, I would like furniture I don't have, please. Something new. It can literally be anything. A kettle, thanks. Bye-bye. Cowardly ghost. Okay. Let's go to the island. Let's buy a ticket and we'll get our last villager. Would you be the Lion, Tin Man, or the Scarecrow? Probably the Scarecrow. Like, I would rather have a heart and courage than a brain. Like, I don't really use the one I've got currently, so... Lion King 2 was one of my favorite movies. I really don't remember, like, any of the Disney sequels. Because it's there, when I rewatch those, like, classics, I don't really think to rewatch those ones, too. Like, I've seen most of them at least once. Like, Little Mermaid 2 with Ursula's skinny cousin or something. I've seen, the Aladdin sequels. I've seen Jungle Book 2. I saw Peter Pan 2 with Wendy's daughter. I've seen both Cinderella 1 and 2. I think there's a Beauty and the Beast that takes place like in the middle of Beauty and the Beast, because Beast is still a beast, and it's like a Christmas movie, and it takes place over like the time lapse of the first movie of Belle just like living in the castle and stuff. Lion King 2 is required viewing for furries. I know this, and I don't even consider myself a furry. By the time I'm fucking finished, you will. I didn't buy the ticket. I wish you could buy tickets in here. It would only make sense. Alright, here we go. Last villager. I don't really have the money or the Nook Miles to really be picky, but at least I think it would give me something to grind for off stream, so we'll see. You're going for a walk now? This late? Are you going alone? That's so scary. Even though your area is so safe, and you have a dog that could kill someone by fucking sitting on them. I mean, we walk the dogs at night too, but we're together. We're muscly. Urgh. I've fully been called the F slur from a car driving by. Nobody is intimidated by me. Goodbye, Mel. I probably will not be live when you get back. Alright, let's see who we get. If it's someone really fucking awful, I'll just go somewhere else. But I think I'm just gonna take whoever it is. I don't want 2 penguins. I'm not interested in that, personally. Sprinkle was my first penguin, who is cool as fuck and hilarious. Ooh. Table with cloth. Cool. I don't think I've ever had a penguin. One of my favorite villagers in New Leaf was Flo. She's a sisterly penguin. Her house was so cool. She had all of the like modern furniture before they made it boring as fuck in this game. It was all like checkerboard. It was cool. I liked her a lot. Emo penguin. Definitely alternative for sure. I do hope they add new animals for villagers. I hope so too. I think that'd be cool. I think bats would be fun. More lizard type villagers would be cool too. No, this game didn't introduce any new animals, but it introduced a lot of new villagers once they updated the game with all those new amiibo. So I go back and forth on whether I think they'll add new villagers. Because they did add so many. I want to seal a can. Snakes would be kind of crazy, yeah. So many people, if they add new animals, they're only gonna have like new animals on their islands or towns, whatever. It's kind of be like how people had like all the new, like Raymond and all of them, only them. I say that with on Garbanzo, both Sasha and Shino. Except for beige bitches like Molly, yeah. I used to be a bit of a hater. For fun, because I find it really fun to hate the fucking annoying villagers. Because it builds character to me. It like fleshes them out in my mind. Because the game certainly doesn't give them much of an interesting personality nowadays. But I've grown to really, really like pretty much every villager. Except for a few that I still despise. Like, I found a lot of charm in even the ugliest ones, like Lucha. Normally, I hate villagers that, like, have a permanent article of clothing you can't take off. Like Lucha's mask, but the fucking lore that we concocted surrounding him just from how much I hated him really made me very attached to him. If I get barreled, I probably would keep him for a while. Am I hunting for him? Probably not. But I don't hate him. I find him oddly disgusting, but endearing. Okay. Well, I guess I'll pick some weeds to sell. I'll keep grinding. Because I would like to find the third villager today. What about Beardo? I don't really remember who Beardo is. Is he the big bear with fucking pubes? I don't fuck with him. If he was a cranky, I would, but I think he's a smug. We'll see. We'll see who my campsite villager is. I'll have to keep them for a while. Until they ask to leave, so. With how infrequently nowadays that I stream, I feel like I won't have to be trying to kick villagers out very often via time travel. I feel like pretty much any time I sign back in, somebody's going to be ready to move. Okay, goodbye, bird. Hello, other bird.
Ready to go home.
Okay. Nook Miles, here I come. Tiny object. This Peach Riot Poppy on this tree stump. I love her. She's so adorable. I think Poppy's my favorite Peach Riot girl, which seems to be the most common favorite. I don't know, I'm pretty torn. Frankie has some of the best figures too. It's tough. Poppy was my first one. Scientist Poppy was my first one. So I'm a little biased for that reason. But I think Frankie has more cooler figures than the other two. Poor Gigi. I do like her too. I really like all three of them, but... Okay. Couple Nook Miles from that. And this one. I guess I'll craft some more stuff. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna probably end and start working. Yeah, I don't know if I will be able to get many more Nook Miles tonight. Just based off of the little tasks that I'm doing. Don't necessarily know if they will provide me with a lot. I mean, if you're willing to wait till I finish working, that's gonna. I'm probably not gonna be done till like, yeah, 11:30. Grrrr. I knew what you were doing. I knew it. I was like, she's chuffing, Your Honor. I fucking knew it. You fucking freak. Which villager do you want? I don't know. I'm not really hunting. I'm just re-rolling, really, right now. Do you watch Love Island? No, but Dallas does. That has been in my fucking head. Yeah, he says it's really entertaining. I probably still won't watch it. I have a really hard time just watching straight people in general. And I know the whole point is to hate everyone, but I'm like, I can't hate watch things anymore. It just makes me depressed about the time that I'm wasting. Because I used to love hate watching The Bachelor and stuff. But I just grown to find so many of the people so unlikable on it. And I also, like, I just don't like to watch, like, hot people get to, like, live, like, in comfort. Like, I don't have no interest in watching these, like, hot men get platformed for being pieces of shit. Like, I'm such a bitch about it. And it's only because they're straight. If they were gay, I wouldn't care. Doesn't it have that, like, Netflix-style climax music? It actually uses, like, entirely copyrighted music. Like, I've heard Espresso on there. I've heard a lot of, like, licensed music. 'Cause it's on Peacock, I think. So they have a little bit more of, like, like, they can use whatever I think, like, NBC Universal's catalog is, I think. But it has, like, challenges, like Big Brother, which I find very interesting. But, yeah, it's not quite Netflix reality shows where someone's like, I've got to come clean. And then the song's like, I've got a secret. I've got to tell it. I've got to come clean. Like, it's so fucking annoyingly on the nose. And it's, like, all edited the same way. Every single one of their shows is the same. There's a new season of Ultimatum Queer Love coming out, and I can't do it. I hated the original so much. I cannot handle watching a bunch of fucking therapy speaking, abusing narcissists. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. Hannah was telling me about this new show, Couples Therapy. I don't know if I can handle that either. Everything she was describing, I was like, wow, I think I hate every single person. That's crazy. It's not new, I just watched the new season. Oh, I thought, for some reason I thought it was new. I'd never heard it before. I do think it's hilarious that the idea of, like, having trouble with your relationship and you want to save it, so you turn to reality TV is so, so fucking funny. Like, yeah, that'll happen. That'll make it better. Like, it's so fucking funny to me. I mean, some people did that with Springer. Oh, it's a tale as old as time. Like, yeah. Let's make that bridge kit. Thoughts on pretending to break up with your partner so you can go on a reality show for broken up couples? Dallas did say when we were watching The Ultimatum, he was like, we should just do this to go on TV. And I was like, no. Like, no, I'm not subjecting myself to that at all. I don't need clout that bad. Yippee! He was like, come on, it'll be so funny. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing that for the bit. I'm sorry. I can't. Do people still watch The Circle? Is that even still happening? I haven't heard about it in years. They kind of went a little too quickly with new seasons for that. By the time season 1 was done, they had already filmed season 3. What about going on reality TV so you can get a vacation out of it? I do like the idea of acquiring some moderate level of reality TV fame so I could do other reality shows that I enjoy more. Like the idea of subjecting myself to a boring ass show so then I could get on Traders.
And you're straight and go on Love Island. Or The Bachelor.
Yeah, I think that would actually be kind of the camp way of doing things. If I didn't already have such a publicly gay online life, then I would consider it more.
Under a pseudonym.
Wimmy Jetzel. What does the name Wimmy mean? It's my father's name. He's talking about you guys, not our dog. You should go on Devil's Plan. I don't know what that is. I don't know, but the adjacent show Love is Blind, I feel is still the hot thing. Yeah, I think, although I think Love Island is really taken over. But yeah, Love Island and Love is Blind, I often confuse I've confused the shows. It's a cerebral social logic game, but you will have to learn fluent Korean first. Oh, okay. Well, maybe. Korean is such a beautiful, like, written language. So many circles. It's so cute. I believe that. It's a beautiful, like, alphabet. Cerulean Diver. Alright, what else we got? Catch fish, catch a stink bug, sell fruit, chop down a tree, pop a balloon. It's a beautiful alphabet until you can't pronounce something and then you have to stop Korean 101 on YouTube for the 4th time. They didn't have their token white guy. They had to settle for a Korean American actor who didn't speak Korean. Fishy fishy. That's what I used to call goldfish as a kid, like the snack. Fishy fishies and Mentos were chewy chewies. And I don't remember when we pivoted from that to calling them what they actually are. I have no idea. My grandparents always used to keep loose Mentos in the fucking middle console of their car. So they always literally would like break your fucking teeth. So there was nothing chewy about them, but that's what my grandmother called them. You know about reactions? Wow, thank you. I learned Joy. It okay, Riley. I'm Joy. Riley, it okay. I'm Joy. I'm using my rose toy. I'm using my rose toy. I miss that as a verbal stim for me. Where's that pose in Dress to Impress? I miss when I get TikToks with that sound. It feels like so long ago. I know. Inside Out had a bunch that were really fucking funny. Anxiety, stop! I still get that one. I've been getting, no, but like, I actually can't stand her. And it's like, My Little Boo Boo is talking about My Little Foo Foo. Like, every fucking person has used that. We need a bean flicking sound. No, thank you. Don't have one.
I have to.
Drink milk.
No.
Who are you? I'm the owner of this house. Who are you?
You having a good time playing again?
Yeah.
I can't wait for the next one.
Me too.
Me either, sweetheart.
Me either.
Me neither. I can't wait for my brother to get the fuck out of DC. That's what I can't wait
Oh, is he still there?
for. Yeah, he's there till tomorrow.
Sorry if y'all are still there. We could turn this into a Halloween
It's a
potion bottle.
It is a potion.
It had, it's piss.
Oh gosh, yeah.
It does.
It's witch's brew.
It's pee of a sissy boy.
Oh. A gay, like, apothecary.
You should do that for ASMR.
Nail of a diva.
Yeah, nail of a queen. A queen's
Fang of a pup.
queen's talon or something like that.
Yeah, nail of a diva.
Okay. Spunk of a jock.
Okay. Ooh.
Spunk of a twink. Stream Mario Kart. Not today.
Oh my gosh, Danny. You're this close to sounding like a stan. Just instead say a song. Stream. What's a song we like?
Some fucking Paramore thing is what he would probably say.
Stream Haley Williams.
Stream Haley Bieber.
Bring me the child.
Ruby, get down.
Yeah, Ruby's upset because she's got so much attention.
She gotta walk.
So many treats today. Yeah, my bad.
Alright. This should put me over and I can buy one more ticket. And then we'll end. Let me check on my Zmomo refund. See if it's gone through yet. It still says refund requested. They have 4 hours to review it or it'll automatically be issued. Fingers crossed, y'all. I really hope I get that money back. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do a chargeback with my bank. Which I really don't want to fucking have to deal with again. Okay. Last villager. I'll probably just take whoever it is, even if I hate them. Because I don't really feel like grinding more. We'll see. Could always just do it off stream. My little boo-boos are forming a manifesting circle. Hello, hello. So did you find a good place for the bridge? I did. Tomorrow we'll have a new bridge. Start on the homes. Okay. No, I can't use amiibo cards until I have the town hall. But I like hunting them, personally. Gives me something to do. Okay. Where'd your mama go? Where's your mama go? Where's your mama go? Hello, sir. No, I hit the wrong fucking thing. Something never fucking changes. No. I've played chapter 3. It is on my archive channel, if you'd like to watch. I'll probably start chapter 4 later this week. It is a almost 8-hour long VOD for chapter 3. I did the entire thing in one video. I do have to go back and fight something in chapter 3 before I move on to chapter 4, though. And I want to do the whole chapter in one stream if I can. So I'm waiting till later in the week where I have less. I have like maybe Friday where I know I'm not going to have work all day. How are you liking it versus 1 versus 2? So I liked chapter 2. Chapter 2 will always be like my favorite probably because I loved the characters it introduced. Who are you? Midge. No. Nope. So yeah, I think for me it's chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 1. That's how I rank them so far. But I've been told that people think that chapter 4 I'm gonna like even more than all of them. So exciting. Okay, I'm gonna go. I will not be here tomorrow. Well, actually, I don't have to. We'll see. I don't have to edit. I already edited Thursday's Just Trish because it's an interview. So I actually don't have an episode to edit tomorrow. I have to like make some tweaks just because it was like a rough cut. I have to like add the intro and everything. So, but that'll probably only take me like an hour. So I might stream tomorrow actually. Now that I think about it. But I don't know if I'll do Deltarune tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm mentally prepared to do all that dialogue and voice acting again. I might wait. Okay, I'm gonna raid Ricky Dillon. If you love gay people, if you love bears and gay screaming, Ricky is all of that. So go hang out with Ricky. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow. Most likely. Bye.